Mr. Chestnut.
Hello, Hilliard, Ohio, and the internet. Welcome back to another edition of Phygital Nights. Yeah, it's a weird word, I understand, but it incorporates the physical location here at the Leaping Lizard, which you should come check it out. We do have a great time here. Everybody that's having a good time, let's hear it. Let's hear it. All right. So, yeah, you should come down here. We're about to rip some basketball cards during a podcast recording that you can see later this week. We have a comedy showcase that has opening for us. Fat Foo. I want to say Fat Pho, but that's my bad. That'd be a faux pas. But anyway, so Fat Foo is going to open up for us. And then we have Frank Demint, the man, the myth, the legend. And then, the headliner this evening is actually the guy that Frank Demint beat in our Road to Lizard Palooza competition a couple months ago. So I figured I'd help him out a little bit. So feel free, Frank, to talk as much shit as you want for Sam. I greatly appreciate that, especially for the clips. All right, so without further ado, I'm going to try and get this going. Our secondary camera is not doing so well, so if we get something crazy, a card hit, I'll try and, get somebody to show the camera or something. So stay fresh legs, everybody in the front row, all right? You may be tasked upon to show the camera. So without further ado, my guest for my podcast today is a friend of a friend. All right. I was introduced to this man by a good friend of Bailey Digital Media and the Leaping Lizard, Chris Hopkins, who is a comedian and my co-host on my Stew Pod, which if you haven't checked that one out too, that's fun. I just had Buckeye legend Cornelius Green on last week. So check that out. If you have a flyer in front of you and you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please scan that QR code and subscribe. We're doing a lot of fun things. So, all right, without further ado, let's welcome my new friend, Mr. James Bice, to the stage. All right, I am thrown off a little bit. I grabbed your drink. I apologize. Let's cheers. All right. All right, so Mr. Bice, I don't really know too much about you. I got a little bit of we can sit down. We can get comfortable if you want. Lower, yeah. I actually bought real mic stands, so you can actually lower them now. But anyway, so I don't really know too much about. Give the people of the internet and the bar a little bit of your backstory.
They used to call me Schoolboy. Name is James Bice. I used to run a lot of the hip hop and DJ scene here in Columbus from early 2000s through. I think I retired officially. Last show was a Scarface show in 2018.
Ooh, legend.
Speaking of Hopkins,
yeah,
did he tell you the first show I met him?
No. I would love to hear that story. Hopefully he's watching.
He actually opened. I brought Mims to what used to be called the Red Zone. Brought Mims. Drake and Nicki Minaj opened for Mims.
Wow.
And C-Hop was one of the openers as well.
All right. So C-Hop been, kicking it with Drake since way back. Hide your kids.
He recorded with Project Pat when I brought him in. So
he did, and that is unreleased, by the way. I've heard that song and it is fire.
Yeah, it's good.
Hopefully we can get that out of the vault sometime. All right, so a little bit of background. I don't know if you want me to mention where you're originally from, but
sure.
we're originally from the same area. I grew up if you've been paying attention to my podcast, one of my guests previously was Mr. Ryan McGraw, who is a 43-year-old boxer winning belts and shit. But he was from Coshocton. I grew up there with him. And Mr. Bice, you grew up kind of outside of that in the county.
Right. Same county. West Lafayette. It was the farmer school before. Now it's the preppy school.
Ooh, I haven't been back in a long time.
Yeah.
All right. So I personally, I played football. Did you participate in any sports?
Basketball, track,
Okay. What was your track event?
high jump, hurdles,
All right.
sometimes long jump.
All right. I used to run some hurdles. I have a fun story about hurdles, but I'll tell that another time. We don't got time for that shit. Did you collect sports cards or trading cards when you were a kid?
All through the years that they're basically worthless.
Yeah. But that's when you get the cheap stuff. It's like fun to open. I got some available over here. I got 91 upper deck football, which you could potentially pull a Joe Montana autograph. I'll bet you $500 right now there is not a Joe Montana autograph in there. Just saying, just saying. Um, because the odds are forever against you. All right, so let's get to my first actual question. Let's get what? What, a Joe Montana autograph? All right, well, catch me outside. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You're in the camera, Jay. All right, put it was. It was. All right. Well, all right. So you mentioned your, promoting booking experience, which is pretty impressive. I am sure I went to a show or two there. You didn't bring Del the Funky Homo Sapien and Devin the Dude to town, did you?
I brought Devin 3 times. Dell, I sold that contract because
Okay.
he is beyond crazy.
I deal with some crazy people. No comment. No comment. I plead the fifth on what I was gonna say. So anyway, all right. So you've worked with all these acts, and I'm speaking in the sports card realm. What act or acts, band, whatever, you would consider a gem meant 10 artist? Zero maintenance, killed their set, total one of one.
There's so many really, really good shows. The one that really surprised me though was EPMD. I didn't see that one coming. These guys were, legends. They're older. They came out in 3-piece suits. It's August. It's 90 degrees, and they ran up and down the stage, completely killed the set. I couldn't believe what they brought. It was beyond. It was beyond anything I'd seen before.
And were they divas or were they down to earth?
They were out at the end of the show.
I bet.
So we didn't hang out after, but we did before, and yeah, they're great people.
Nice, nice. Okay, so kind of on the flip side, have you ever worked with, somebody that had a wild stage persona that, ended up being like a total sweetheart, teddy bear backstage, or, the exact opposite? Somebody you figured would be easy to work with. It was just you needed, toothpicks that were sweetened by, you know, uh, uh, fermented bee honey from, I don't know, Portugal. I don't know. Fuck. What?
I can tell you a story, and I don't know if anyone's going to believe me. I don't care. But Too Short was not in.
I was gonna do.
Too Short was not into the women you think he would be into. Not at all. He was into the classy. So when the first time I brought him to Scully's, we had a bartender there. Her name was Nikki. And she was like a Erica Badu kind of clone, very intelligent,
Okay.
very sweet, fun lady. And he was infatuated with her. All the other girls with tiny little skirts and no underwear, he's just pushing off onto security, get away from me. But he tried to chase her around all night. She wasn't having it. But he was not into those kind of girls that you would think he was.
All right. I am a big fan of Short Dog. All right. But my ultimate, all right. Somebody was from Cleveland earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but my favorite rap group of all time is Bone Thugs and Harmony. I used to follow them around. Some people may call me a bonehead, but I did see them at Scully. No, that's your discretion, and that's not true. You know this. All right, so let's get to the fun part. I mean, we're having fun. We're talking about the past, who we are, what we do. Right now, I'm basically just producer, promoter, not making much, but hey, we got to start somewhere, right? All right, so this is a mega box of Topps Chrome Basketball Update Edition. All right, this was about a $150 box yesterday. Today, it's probably about $80 because the chase card got pulled last night on a live stream. That being the debut patch of Cooper Flag. So that person's probably about $3 million richer. And here we are opening a box of $80 cards. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 packs. Pick 4. Since you're my guest, you get the odd man out. All right.
You're going to have to show me how to do this.
All right.
I haven't done it since they had bubble gum.
These do not have bubble gum, but probably it's many printing errors because these companies don't give a fuck and don't like giving away money. So, all right. So you want to, rip it from this, rip it down. You go, all right. Rip it all the way down, but you want to clear this top because you don't want to fuck up the corners because that'll drop, like 10. Well, I was gonna say 10x, but it'd be like negative 30x. So we don't want to do that. All right, so we're gonna go through. We're gonna look for anything shiny, anything that's got like a imprinted number, or anybody that we're fans of. First and foremost, I have a D'Angelo Russell, former Buckeye, go Bucks. All right, so that's a good one in my book. I'm gonna just go through my pack and then I'll have you go through your pack. We'll see what we get. All right. We got Elijah Martin. We got Jared Allen. Ooh. Oh, by the way, I do have some Mark Coleman cards still for sale. If anybody want some of those. We had a fun experience with Mark Coleman last week. If you want to check out that podcast, check it out on Bailey Digital Media YouTube channel. All right, Maluk. Darius Garland on the Ray Wave parallel. This is kind of fun. It's a little shiny. All right. And then Paul George, all right. What do you got, James?
Nobody here. Nick Claxton.
All right.
We got the Joker.
Oh, all right. And by the way, I feel like we should save some of the better players. I feel like Topps does these like buyback programs on like the best players. So if you pull an MVP or anything, definitely set that aside.
It's a regular Joker. You got Scoot Henderson. Gold.
Oh, all right. But this is a yellow. This is yellow Ray Wave. All right. This is shiny and fun. All right. It looks gold. It's not gold. Gold would be numbered way lower than that.
Got Derek White, Asa Newell, and Buddy Hield.
Yeah. All right. I got my next one. And by the way, I have really bad luck. I thought it was because, I screwed somebody over in a past life and this was just my punishment. But no, it come to find out, I thought I was Irish for years and I'm fucking Scottish. So that's why I have bad luck because I thought I was, going for the luck of the Irish. And all right. Right. All right, Jeremiah Fears, which that guy scares me. I don't know. I have no idea. Jalen Johnson. Oh, followed by Magic Johnson. All right. I mean, he does have a Magic Johnson. Just saying. His foreshadowing in that realm. All right. Caleb Love, not familiar. All right. Cameron Johnson on the refractor and a Danny Wolf. Yeah, the refractors are pretty. Look at that shiny. Right?
All right. We got Quentin Grimes. We got Kevin Durant. Maybe future Cavs. Steph Curry.
And that's a good one. That's a moment in time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. I like these. These are more like the kind of like the photogenic kind of top stadium club quality. So yeah,
that goes in the good pile.
That's a nice one. Yeah, I'll put it.
We got Kobe Bria.
Oh, you had to put the last part on. It's like, man, they're putting Kobe in cards again? Shit.
Yeah, not the right one. RJ Barrett. And Maximum Renaud. Not sure.
No, that's a rejected card. You're a couple ahead of me. Go ahead, open the next one.
Am I winning?
I think so, actually. At least that Ray Wave. I don't know. I feel like the only good card I have really is the. Actually, no. The regular Ray Wave. Can't fucking talk anymore. Of the Darius Garland. So yeah, you're definitely winning.
We got Damian Lillard.
All right. Game time.
Got Dirk Nowitzki. I'm not sure.
Why do we put retired players in these?
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it's an autograph, I don't want it.
Ivaka Zubac. Bogdanovic.
See, trying to pronounce the names is half the comedy in the box opening. Not gonna lie.
Got Jalen Williams. It's all silver.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, that's a refractor. I'm gonna set that aside.
And then we got a Kobe White. That's not it.
That's nothing. All right, so I'm gonna ask you another question. Keep things rolling. All right, so what performer that you just started casually had a relationship, booking contract, whatever, that turned into a permanent hold in your personal collection, as a close friend? Can you name names?
Like famous or just local?
Well, famous, local, I don't care. Whatever. What do you choose?
My oldest friend from Columbus was one of the first people I did work with back in the high five days. Tay worked with a group, RNS Entertainment. They were one of the staples in my early years. They were one of the things that actually pushed me to do those shows, to get my friends on stage, because it definitely wasn't for the money. There's absolutely no money. But I did it for my friends.
Yeah.
And I'm still really good friends with him.
That is awesome. I try to help people out. I try to make connections. So yeah, I totally get that. And yeah, I'm not making any money off this right now, but those futures is what I'm investing in. All right. So, speaking of local scene, all right, you brought up, your friends, and it was kind of vague. Sorry. Who is your all-time one-of-one local legend that you'll defend, like till the grave from this, the local scene?
One of one. I don't think there is a one of one. There is so much talent here. I would argue back when I was doing, a lot of these shows, we had the best hip hop scene in Columbus. We had one of the best DJ scenes as well. I would battle what was, happening with Cleveland. We were pretty neck and neck. Cleveland wound up overtaking us because of MGK, and a couple of those guys did come up and really take over. But the one of one, and it's just a name drop, and some people won't consider them hip hop, was I knew right away 21 Pilots when I was hanging out with them.
Respect.
We had a lot of Nerf gun wars with them back in the day. They were afraid. They're a little gun shy. They weren't as good at aim as me and my kids.
But they are, they are, all right, sorry to sound old as shit, but they seem to be very upstanding individuals and contributing to the community of Columbus and the Central Ohio area.
But if you do want to hear like people who are still making music,
that was my next question. Who's the current rookie card who's on the rise that everyone needs to be watching right now?
I'm not in the scene, so it's hard to say. Like the young people, but
I don't know young people. I'm old.
Coast City and C10, and right now Copyright is making a lot of noise.
Okay.
I would say those three right now, as far as I know, are making the most noise in the local scene.
So all right. So it was Copyright. Who else?
C10, and Coast City.
Coast City?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll check those out. I'll be checking them out here in a few and sending a friend request, invite, follow, whatever, whatever. All right. So I've heard from our mutual friend that you are a cookout master. All right. So we're building the ultimate cookout plate. What is the one staple recipe or dish that anchors the entire spread What's the guaranteed hit in the Bice household?
If we go old school, it would be the fish fries. Honestly, like, I mean, we collect fish all year and we have a massive fish fry.
What's your go-to fish though?
Oh, it's walleye.
Okay.
Every walleye run, I go up and get a bunch of walleye. Do the salmon run too. I just give that stuff away. I'm not a
big salmon
salmon
guy.
fan. That's just for bribes, for drinks.
Hell yeah.
But I love walleye.
All right. Walleye, I also am a perch fan.
Yeah.
Lake Erie perch.
Takes longer to clean.
Yeah, but I usually just pay for it, and I'm not a fisherman. All right. We do have a heavier subject. It was brought to my attention by our mutual friend Chris. By the way, if this doesn't go well, Chris, you're an asshole. Let's cheers to Chris possibly being an asshole, because we know that can happen. But anyway, so we talk about these wild stories, but this show, this podcast, is also about dealing with the real bad breaks in life. I was asked to ask you about your friend Royal, who recently passed away. Sorry, maybe not recently. When a loss like that hits your circle, how do you process it and honor the memories while keeping that momentum going?
I mean, that is a really tricky question, because when you lose a friend like that, when you have a friend that does all the weird things with you, he was the guy who would come over, he would help me, butcher a deer or go on the walleye run. We'd catch walleye and we'd come back and butcher those. I don't have too many friends that are willing to just jump in the truck and go and do that kind of stuff. I've got a lot of friends who say they will, but he was always down.
Right.
And it's hard to lose a friend like that. It's easier to lose a friend when one of you guys, fuck up and, you break up, but losing a friend over a tragedy is so much harder.
Yeah. I agree. And I brought that up mainly because we had a scare with our mutual friend last week or 2 weeks ago. Chris had a widowmaker heart attack, 95% blockage. He is doing well now, thankfully. But, that's what, brought it to my mind, because you have to appreciate your friends, especially the few that stick around that will hop in that truck and drive and go fishing with you. All right. So, Larry, before we, get back to the more funny stuff, open up your last pack of cards. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we got anything big. I mean, there's still debut patches out there. I'm not saying I have the luck to, deliver that, but they're out there. And I'm going to, open mine. I won't look, I promise. All right.
Bradley Beal.
Meh.
Yannick, long last name.
That's a weird long last name. All right, got you. I'll look that up on the roster.
Clutch Genie.
Ooh, we got an insert.
Dylan Harper.
All right, that's a good one. One of the top rookies. We got Clutch Genie. It's like a DNA kind of thing.
Not Genie. Okay.
No. That's what I'm here for, man. All right.
Mikal Bridges. Jalen Green. It's shiny.
Ooh, that is shiny. It is a different color, Ray Wave. Nope, it isn't. Nope, the light hit it. I thought it was pink or fuchsia.
It's shiny. Asa Newell.
All right. So far, our break is going about how most of my card breaks go. So I would not recommend ever, having me open your cards, because I'm bad luck. All right. Looks like we don't. Oh, we may have something. I don't think it's an autograph, but we got something. All right. Khalil Ware, Paolo Banchero from the Orlando Magic. We have. Ooh, okay. We do have a top rookie insert. The Clutch City, Ace Bailey. Kerry Williams, American Arbitrage Cards. If you're interested, let me know. I know you like the Jazz, brother. All right. And then we got Jaden Hardy with a horrible print line. Fuck that. Paul George on the X Factor. and Javen Small. Don't even know who the fuck that is.
Is that the second Paul George?
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe it might have actually been the third Paul George. Yeah. They are pushing him in this product. But as I figured, we did not get a debut patch, which is horrible. Oh my God. All right. So just following some stuff up. I know you're retired, but do you have any friends that are promoting any shows or anything cool upcoming?
I didn't see that question. I wish I prepared.
I gotta throw in one extra one.
Yeah, there definitely is. Can I get back on that one?
I mean, you can always sign up for the open mic. That's fair game.
All right, I'll just promote my friends. All right,
hit me up. I'll throw the links in the
okay
in the podcast. Actual.
I am wearing one of my friends' hats here. That's why I put that on.
I do like that hat.
Yeah.
What's the brand?
Fortune Over Fame.
Fortune Over Fame. All right, I will be checking that out. Probably during our first showcase performer. All right. So if that is it, I definitely want to remind everybody that we do this every Tuesday. We do a live podcast recording. We do our showcase and the open mic every Tuesday here at Leaping Lizard. And all right, let's wrap it up. Thank you, James. I appreciate it. And we will definitely be hanging out. Did we just become best friends?
I hope so.
All right. Yeah. And I used to own a bacon company. I didn't disclose that before, but maybe I can bring some of my bacon friends.
Yeah, I hope you do.
All right. Thank you so much. I am going to take a 5-minute break, get this cleaned up, and we will get ready to go with Fat Foo when we come back. Thank you. Appreciate you.
You too. Fish fry. Labor Day Sunday.
All right. I will be there. Chris, we got plans Labor Day Sunday. All right, I am going to put a little bit of music on and, put a be right back screen up. So I promise you, we'll be right back. I may need some help cleaning up this area, but all right. And we're back. Welcome back to Phygital Nights here at Leaping Lizard. We do have a nice crowd here. Give yourself a hand. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You're probably not here for me, and I mean, that's understandable because I wouldn't be here for me right now. But we are here for some talented comedians. So let's get that going, get that started with our first performer of the evening. I am very unfamiliar with this guy, but he said that he was a Dallas Cowboys fan because I asked people for their, their promotional cards. Yeah, I'm not a. All right. Do not confuse. Just because I'm wearing a thank you. Just because I'm wearing a Cowboys uniform does not mean I'm a Cowboys fan. You guys, just assuming shit. No, this is a jersey of one of my relatives. All right, Don Meredith. If anybody knows who Don Meredith is, I'll buy their next drink. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Nope. Lexi, this surprises me. Lexi, who's Don Meredith? Yep. Somebody was paying attention earlier. On what? Close. Monday Night Football. He was Dandy Don Meredith. Now it is. It was on ABC back in the day. Just saying. But anyway, I think Dandy Don Meredith performed more toasted than I am tonight. But I decided, put on the 1-star review uniform for our first performer, our opener. Put your hands together for my new friend, Mr. Fat Foo.
Go Bucks in this motherfucker. How everybody in here doing tonight? Where the Browns fans at? Fuck y'all. Y'all the worst fans ever. Man, one time I was at a game, they like this hollering and screaming over a field goal. I'm playing the motherfucking Cowboys. Hollering over a damn food, spilling beer all on me and shit. Oh man, listen. Soon as we scored, I went straight to the concession stands. I need 2 tubs of beer. So I'm about to spill it on everybody in this motherfucker. Shit. But yeah, it's hard being fat, man. Especially when you're trying to go on a diet and you can't eat lettuce, explosive diarrhea. Shit. Man, I don't even know what to eat. I miss Taco Tuesdays. Shit. No tomatoes, no lettuce. Imagine the 911 call. It's a 911. What's your emergency? I just exploded. I'm all over the bathroom. Bring a shovel. My leg gone. I exploded. Yeah. But fat people talk about other fat people. Like I was in the store the other day. I seen this big ass man. I was like, damn, he big as fuck. I got to grabbing my neck. Like my neck's still there. Cause his neck was in his damn near stomach. He was walking around like he ain't had no neck. He couldn't breathe. I seen him pick up something at the bottom shelf. He said, and then he shit it. Shit, though. Who in here in a relationship? Y'all in relationships in here? Hey, if your significant other is going to prison, let that bitch go. Let her go. Cause my girl, she been on vacation for like 2 months. She only called me when she wants some commissary. This bitch, I'm bored. I'm hungry. Bitch, you in prison. Fuck is you talking about you hungry and shit and you bored? Bitch, you don't get no damn privileges for being in prison. Shit, you better do a workout plan or something. Talking about her neck fucked up and all this shit and she gaining all this weight. Bitch, cause I'm motherfucking feeding your ass. Giving you $150 a week. The fuck? Shit. Uh shit. Now you might I'm been drinking these drinks. These drinks is cheap. Oh shit. $7 for a beer and a drink. She filled that motherfucker to the rim. Hey, my good buddy over here. I forgot your name. I love you too. While you was over here showing your titty for a drink, don't do it. You a nasty motherfucker. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Why white people like gay shit all the time? They like that shit. He be like, bud, turn around and let them see your asshole. Turn around and show you be like, oh man. Like man, like I went to a rave and shit. What's up? You kind of look like a Chinese dude, kung fu movie and shit. Yeah, beer.
I'm Southern Sicilian, bro. I'm very morals, bro.
Okay, dude. Take a fucking seat and get your fuck out of my face. Say now, you cool, bro. I'll fuck with you, bro. It's all good. It's all good. I got a lot of racist jokes, but I ain't gonna say them tonight. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, so who got an IEP in here? Y'all know what that is? An IEP. You did? That shit'll follow you around your whole life like herpes. Shit. My mom told me, you only in that class because you bad. Mama lied. Mama lied like a motherfucker. Shit, I was in class one day reading, and the motherfucker snickered and giggled. I said, motherfucker, come in the hallway, nigga, be fired. You ain't be laughing at me while I'm reading and shit. But if you ain't got no money, put them kids in that damn class. Free education, college, for real. Because look, I went to Central State. Free calculators. They get that shit out of the school drive. I don't have no calculator. Shit, we don't even need no calculator. We doing 1 + 1, 2 + 2. Some of them might say Cheerio, cookie, fish. So I go to I'm at school and shit. I get there and I'm like, damn, there's too many people in this class. This ain't no special ed class. Let me go to the administration office. I get to the administration office. I'm like, it's too many people in this class. I'm like, you got any slow classes? She said, son, the whole damn school is slow. Shit, I was on the football team. Shit, we ain't even have enough helmets. Motherfuckers out there with motorcycle helmets on and shit. Not even enough cleats. Motherfucker got on motherfucking golf cleats out there and shit. Shit, crazy than a motherfucker. Shit. Y'all see the motherfucking the storm? The storm was terrible in the hood. Shit, I woke up, it felt like Katrina. I'm like, damn. You know how on Christmas, when you wake up in the morning and shit be different? That shit was different. I ain't never seen no damn tornado. Matter of fact, it wasn't a damn tornado. That was the wind. Black people take shit far. Yeah, I seen it. It was spinning. Nah, it was blowing, motherfucker. I seen crack pipes flying everywhere and shit. Shit. What y'all know about geek freaking? Oh, that's some hood shit. That's that hood pussy. For free. Cause listen, my brother used to catch me all the time beating my meat. For well, you know how white people say it, masturbation. We call it beating that meat. And I was beating it. And my brother kept catching me. So I'm like, shit, let me go to the Doughboys. Cause I got live action on Hudson. Y'all know where Hudson at? Hudson and McGuffey, Linden area. Shit, I go buy 20 rock. See a little prostitute. Shit, let me get some head. I got a nickel for you. All right, go on, suck this 15-year-old dick. Freaky as hell. Let me take a look. Shit, let me sit down, man. You know, you fat, your motherfucking back be hurting and shit. Shit, so I have some white jokes. I like when white people go, ow! Woo! That shit turn me up. Yeah. OH. OH. I know that's right, man. Y'all, that's my time, man. Y'all have a good night, man. Drink them up. Tip the bartenders.
All right. Keep it going for Fat Foo. Man, you know, you just all right. Full disclosure. I recently got diagnosed with diabetes. Promise you, Fat Foo. I'm talking to you. Cut the sugar, man. You'll drop weight like a motherfucker. I promise you. Oh, I just realized. I mean, there's other things. I just realized it was still trying to be on you. But no, I appreciate you coming out. Thank you again. I do have I did have his socials. I'll have them posted, in the comments. But I had it on a banner for a little bit while you're up here. All right, we're gonna keep things moving along. This next, like the feature set, usually is like I give a 10 to 15 minute window. For this. I mean, this dude's a legend. He'll probably take the whole 15. Yes, slight pun intended there. I don't expect you to take 15 inches. That's fucking crazy, Frank. But without further ado, a friend of Lizards, he has performed here many times. He was the winner of the Road to Lizard Palooza and did a awesome set at Lizard Palooza. Hopefully he'll be in the running when we do this Lizard Fest whenever I get the information for that competition. But without further ado, featured on Kill Tony, what was it, episode 507, he knows. 705, God, fucked it up. 705 of Kill Tony, where he got the respect from Mr. Tony. Put your hands together for the legend, Mr. Frank Demint.
How y'all doing, leaping lizards? Yeah, we had a real full crowd up here until Buster got up here. And lost all of them. I got to do a worse roast on Sam than that, man. So that's as good as it's going to go. Yeah, I'm the oldest comic you're going to see tonight. I'm so old, my stiff more than my dick. I am so old, I have to lube my joints more than my dick. I am so old, I used a National Geographic magazine to beat my meat to. Now I watch Pornhub, not to beat my meat, but to reminisce. To reminisce. I started eating pussy at the age of 13. My tongue became muscle bound. That's why I sound like this, yes. People hear my voice and say, bless his heart. Is he okay? I'm okay, but it does bring out my greatest fear. And that's having a stroke on stage. And nobody notices. Is he slurring his words? Who the fuck can tell? Who the fuck can tell? I don't have a speech impairment. I have a limited edition accent. Yes. Only a few of us are chosen. It's a little known fact. Abraham had a lisp. Yeah, the chosen people weren't the Jews, it were those of us with a lisp. Yeah. What do you call a person with a lisp? A lisper? How about a group of people with lisp? Lisperers or lispitarians? The one sounds very good. My lisp isn't a speech impediment, built-in sound effect. Yeah, I'm a human spray bottle. If you get too close, we got a Gallagher show going on. Yeah. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I don't mean to whistle when I talk. It's my tongue freestyling. I tried to use Sig the other day. She thought I was trying to summon a snake. My dentist asked me if I floss my teeth. I said only when I say the word floss, and I do it twice a day. And don't get me started on birthday candles when I blow them out. Someone's calling FEMA, the CDC. They certainly are. They certainly are. Most people leave smudges on glasses. I leave condensation. I gave an inspiration speech to a friend before a big job interview. He said it was inspiring, but also very humid. Yes. I could narrate the weather by just speaking into the microphone. I was on a date the other night. And the lady said, you have such a unique voice. That's Lisp code for I'm trying to figure out what that last vowel was. Yes. I could be a store Santa and I could save on overhead because you wouldn't have to buy alcohol to sound drunk. Having a lisp is like being given a microphone that only plays in stereo and spits in your face. My S's don't just S, they slap. When I say succulent sandwich, it sounds like I'm pressure washing a sidewalk. Yes. People say I should get speech therapy. I say, why would I pay anyone to change my personality? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Yeah. I was in the U.S. Army, and I had signed up to be a medical lab tech. But during induction, military intelligence, an oxymoron if I've ever heard one, wanted to talk to me. So I went to talk to them. They wanted me to go in linguistics. I was like, what? I'm not fucking this language up bad enough? You need me to fuck up another one? And while we're at it, I don't think radio operator or air traffic controller would be good choices either. I kill more people than the terrorists. Then you notice I sound something like the love child of Barbara Waters or Mike Tyson. Something between the bishop on Princess Bride and Barry Kripke on Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? I don't really hear my speech impaired myself when I'm speaking, but if someone records me unbeknown to me and plays it back, I'm like, who's that stupid motherfucker? Embarrassing as hell getting catfished by your own voice. And my mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I can pronounce Nick, but she named me Frank. But it could have been worse. It could have been Francis or Francisco, or worse of all, Roy. How about if my last name had been O'Reilly? Roy O'Reilly and his brother Coy. Just be awful. Just be awful. And while I was in the U.S. Army, I finished up my bachelor's degree, and I waited to the very end to do my foreign language requirement for, well, obvious reasons. First, I thought about French. I thought that nasal sound would cover up my lisp, you know. Bonjour, sacre rendezvous. No, that just made me more incomprehensible. Then I thought about Spanish, but then I realized I can roll a joint, both types, but I can't roll an all. It sounds something like this. Oh, sound like a velociraptor. So I took sign language to show you here. If you didn't get that, that was pussy, but my hand also has a lisp. Such a shame, such a shame, such a shame. As I've gotten older, people mistake my speech impediment for an accent. And I wish I'd thought about that in high school, because when I was in high school, yeah, when you're in high school and you have acne and a lisp, you ain't getting no pussy. It's just not fucking happening. But I could have told a good story. I could have said, I'm from Transmania. It's southeast of Romania. Those major exports of dildos and pocket pussies. I'd just be beating them off, just beating them off. There's three words I say that most people don't understand: four-wheeled and well. You understand a single one of those fucking words, did you? And the problem is I like my steak medium well. Yeah. Waitress looks at me all confused, says, "You want that well done?" I said, No, I don't eat shoe leather. I want it red in the middle. But that didn't help much either, did it? But after a minute or two, we usually get the order right. But recently I was in the restaurant. Waitress got my order right off the bat. I was dumbfounded. I was bewildered. Then I realized I was in a Chinese restaurant. Then they served me medium well cat. Yes, it did. Restaurant was in Springfield. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Another thing about having a lisp, it's almost like having a gay doll jammer, especially when I was younger. You know, if you had a lisp, people thought you were gay. Like for instance, in high school, I'm sure Buster heard this a few times. You know, when a girl's not interested in the guy, says, "I think of you as my brother." I think of you as my gay friend. And yes, I had gay guys hit up all on me, and yeah, I flirted back with who doesn't like free drinks, kind of ladies. They all boomed back around on me because when I was a young man, I was attracted to female celebrities that end up being lesbians, such as Rosie O'Donnell, Ellen DeGeneres, and Hillary Clinton. So does that make me a trans lesbian? And do I get to keep my original equipment? I just have questions. Just have questions. Let's see where I was. Anyway, there was this one time my ex-wife and I and her brothers and those wives were taking the trip down to Florida. And my ex-wife was drunk. She's getting off to the right side of the road, and he was going. And her brother Jeff, sitting behind her next to me, started laughing his ass off. She turned around and said, "What's so fucking funny, Jeff?" I looked up at her and said, "He wants me to say rumble strip." Fucking prick. Talk about pricks. Who's the prick that put the S in lisp? I think it was Shakespeare. The slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, motherfucker. And who's the asshole over at Apple that came up with Siri, huh? Bet was some pothead computer geek thinking of a guy like me saying, "Siri, where was Wally White, the real White? Siri, where was Roberto's Rumble and rotisserie? Siri, where was Sally Shell? Shack, motherfucker. Yeah, I just recently got divorced not too long ago. Yeah. Yeah, ladies, a sweet piece of man candy is available. Don't rush the stage. Just rush stage. I got a few minutes. Yeah, I thought I did everything make the marriage last. I got her flowers. I got her so many flowers that she'd let them die on the kitchen counter before putting them in a vase. I got her chocolates because she loved chocolates, but she thought I was trying to kill her because she was diabetic. I showed her it was too slow. It was too slow. I did 80% of the housework and 90% of the cooking. Yeah, looking a whole lot better now, don't I, girl? But she still wouldn't put out on that pussy. But she know I'd eat with pussy, but I did draw the line of eating ass. I'll put my dick in there, but I ain't putting my tongue in there. Just ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna do it. After I told that joke one time, a young black man came up to me and said, we clean it out real good first. I said, well, clean it out good enough for me. You'd have to do 2 colonoscopy preps. That's just too much work, too much work. But I was astounded because when I was a young man, the stereotype was that black men didn't eat pussy. Now they're eating ass. That's what we call in progress, folks. That's progress. That's progress. As y'all know, I was on Kill Tony. I always love going to Austin because they think I'm Cajun there. And I always go by the terrorist-free airline. I always go by the the terrorist-free airline, Spirit Airline, RIP, because no self-respecting terrorist would have hijacked Spirit. They'd be the laughing stock of the terrorist world. I can hear it now. Did you hear about Abdul? No, he hijacked the Spirit Airline. He's only getting 36 virgins. Yeah, most people down there in Austin going having aspirations, and I get up on Kill Tony, tell a few jokes, do a prostate exam, and impregnated a young lady, and now they think I'm the Dalai Lama of dick jokes. Tony asked me how long I've been doing comedy. I said 2 marriages worth. He said I was the funniest guy they've had on stage that looked like he wasn't allowed 50 yards from a school. And most of the comics up there are in their 20s with holes in their shirts, talking about microdosing on shrooms. I'm 67, or at the time was 67, fully dosed on blood pressure and ED meds, and I still ran circles around the motherfuckers. Yes, I did. One guy said I was an inspiration. He didn't know someone my age could be funny on purpose. Okay, I think I got time for this. I'm a bit of a free thinker. I just like to question things every now and then. Like when Isaac came down from the mountain with Abraham after that unfortunate sacrifice situation, did he ever sleep with both eyes closed again? When Jesus turned water into wine, did he make it Manischewitz or Mogan David? And if it was Mogan David, was it Mad Dog 2020? Want to know these things. But the things I question most is Islam and the 72 virgins. Why 72? Why not 75 or 100? Something that rolls off the tongue a little better, like I have anything to say about what rolls off the tongue better. And why virgins? Really, you want to go through eternity with, hey, bitch, watch the teeth, watch the teeth? I don't think so. So I've enumerated here and in the past. I got some fucking to catch up on the other side. I don't want 72 virgins. I want 72 whores. Yeah, I'm going to know what the fuck they're doing. I think you're closest to God when you're having sex, because his name's not evoked more than during the act of sex. Oh, God. Oh, God. And I know you Christians throw in a Jesus every now and then. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. And I'm sure the Jews throw in a Moses every now and then. Oh, Moses. Oh, Moses. And I'm sure the Muslims throw in a Muhammad every now and then. Oh, Muhammad. Oh, piece of Bobby. Oh. Now I understand the 72 virgins. I'm going to close on this one. You ruined it? Well, that's life. You ran out the crowd and you ruined the set. Fuck you, man. You motherfucker. Anyway, I'm going to end on this one. I look like Duck Dynasty and sound like Daffy Duck. I look like Gandalf and sound like his retarded brother. I look like Jack Black and sound like Sylvester the Cat, suffering succotash. I look like Jerry Garcia and sound I sound like I'm on an acid trip. I look like Ron Jeremy and sound like him with a dick in his mouth. But I can't suck my own dick, because if I could, I wouldn't be here. And I wouldn't be this fat, because I know no one could suck my dick better than me, because no one knows me better than me. That's been my time. Let's bring back your host, Buster Chestnut. Motherfucker.
All right, I didn't have enough time to set up the next banner, so you'll have to wait until you up here, our headliner, which is, I feel like that's very unprofessional, but it's also the signs of ADHD and procrastination. I work well under pressure, just saying. Just saying. And you know what else works well under pressure? Garage beer. And it tastes great. If you're watching and you want to sponsor me, hit me up. Bailey Digital Media. I'm Buster Chestnut, and I like garage beer. Clip that. No, I'm trying to get them as a sponsor. They don't pay me. They don't pay me yet, but I'm working on it. Travis, Jason, hit me up. I mean, I actually know the other guy, Matt, but he hasn't returned my calls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that my friend Jared may have fucked up that relationship, but I still love Jared. Shout out Jared. And while I'm shouting people out, I'm totally stealing your fucking memory card. Yes, you're welcome. Everybody that has a drink in their hand, we're gonna do a quick cheers to my patron of the arts, my good friend. He's an executive producer, Steve Merrick. He can't ever be here because he lives in Indiana, but this is his table that our headliner has their phone on, and I might just steal it. I don't know. Might be fun. But let's cheers, my patron of the arts, Steve Merrick. On the count of three, raise your glass and yell Steve. 1, 2, 3. Steve! We appreciate you, brother. All right. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Me to get off the stage. That was way too exciting. But without further ado, I'm going to bring your headliner. I have kind of screwed him over on like 4 or 5 occasions. I denied him the road to Lizardpalooza. I denied him, the headliner spot a couple weeks ago. But your time has come, my friend, my fellow comedian, who is much better than I am. Put your hands together for Mr. Sam Gibbs.
Okay. Yeah, got to do that. Got to get the video going. Yep, got to make sure the lighting's correct. How are you guys doing? Yeah. I can't I mean, that garage beer sponsorship is coming. I'm telling you. They're seeing the production value of this show and they're like, we got to get our name on that. Yes, that's happening. They're just like, we need someone who can chase out 20 people from a room. We need. Yeah. 30 minutes. So you're okay. I get more time. I should really, not talk shit because I just get more time and for some reason more paying gigs. So, yeah. Well, that's out the window now. Okay. That's not happening. I don't like to contribute to people's problems, It's Don Meredith, everybody, though. Don Meredith. I love obscure jerseys. I really do. I have a Hanford Dixon jersey at home. Hanford Dixon. That would be a great card to pull on the show that led into all this was us opening sports cards. That really got us going, and then just the garage beer endorsement just took us to another level. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a fair crowd. I'm sure you guys went to the fair. No, we didn't go to the fair. I don't like the fair. I'm glad the fair is over. I mean, it's essentially just a fried food trailer park, you know? You get to eat hot food in hot weather right by animals taking nice hot dumps. That's fun. While listening to musicians that like you haven't cared about in 25 years. That's also, you know, that's another ringing into like you get to see Styx. You're wondering who I am. Sick or Nelly. This guy loves Styx. He's pissed. He's like, dude, shut up. Weird Al's the man. I fucking love Amish Paradise. I don't care what you say. Yeah. And like, but I mean, even if you like Styx, you can't be like confidently getting on the fair rides. Those are just death trap rides. Like, it's not like Cedar Point or Universal where, you know, they're operated and designed by autistics who went to MIT. No. The fair rides are operated and maintained by juggalos who might have a GED. You might be like on meth too. Like, just get the meth in there. Not MIT, but meth. They don't know math, but they like meth. That's what you got at the fair. I had I had a teacher that pronounced Massachusetts like Massachusetts. The Massachusetts Institute of Technography. Yeah, we watched a lot of movies in our class. We watched The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, or as she called it, The Boy in the Red Striped Pants. We watched Dances with Wolves, or she called it Dancing with Wolves. Yeah, shout out to the... You know, you always have to have like that one religion teacher at a Catholic school who's a lesbian. Just to like sear in all the confusion, you know. Yeah, I was raised Catholic. You know, like you weren't supposed to be gay, but all through Catholic Mass, all they do is say Amen. Amen. Yeah. I was watching baseball on TV. Baseball is fun on TV. They got a lot of new graphics on TV while you're watching baseball. Like a lot of new there's an AI strike zone. Like, which is cool because like nobody likes the umpires. The umpires are the one group of employees that people want to be replaced by AI. The one group of employees. You know, we hate AI, but like we hate umpires that much. But like they also identify the pitches on TV now, you know, which is cool because I can't identify every pitch. Like I know a curve goes straight and curves down. Some guys' dicks do that. My dick doesn't do. My dick's like a slider. It's small and smells like onions, you know. Yeah. My girlfriend's here. The one person laughing. Yeah. Yeah, she brought her mom. I was trying to set her mom up with Frank, you know. I'd like to have like a father-in-law. I'd like to have a father-in-law in comedy, you know. They could go bowling together and everything. I don't know if Frank bowls, but he looks like a bowler. He looks like he could get into it. I'm trying to get a little love connection going here at Leaping Lizards. This whole show is just a ploy to get them together, you know. Her name's Fran. She needs a man. Yeah. Hey, his mouth's always wet, which is good, you know. Yeah. Come on, guys. We're having fun. We're having fun. Yeah. I've been trying to work out. It's hard to work. It's hard to stay into like the whole swing of things working out. Like I was trying to work on my traps. You know, I was just doing shrugs. Just I don't know. Started to feel uncertain that it was helping my traps. So I asked my friend, I was like, what should I do for my traps? He said, do drag curls. Drag curls. He didn't tell me what kind of dress to wear while doing the drag curls. I went with tennis skirt. It helped my traps. It helped my traps a lot. My thirst traps. Helped my thirst traps a lot. Yeah. Drag. I remember when there's so many things that are just confusing now that like drag is big, like drag race. Like that used to just be cars going straight. Now it's not straight at all, Okay. That was a little attempt. Yeah, my girlfriend went to France without me. Yeah. We first, like literally totally without me. I mean, it's okay. The trip was planned beforehand. She went with her mom, which her mom, man, her mom might like some of that BBC, if you know what I mean. Just a little, it's okay. No, but she did. Some of that my mom was on TV in England, is what I thought for the longest time, because my friends used to say, your mom's on that BBC. I'm like, okay. It's good for her. She's on that. Yeah. Yeah, I was in history class. We learned about the Massachusetts Bay Colony, the MBC, and of course, immediately, massive black cock. Like, of course. The Massachusetts black cock. Yeah. Yeah, but she went to France. My girlfriend went to France without me. Let's get back to that. She went to France without me. And I was just thinking, I was like, please don't get kidnapped. Because that Liam Neeson under the bed phone call, it would go completely different. It would just be like, I don't know who you are. I won't be able to find out. If you're looking for money, I can ask around. What I do have is ADHD. A disorder that keeps someone from getting a passport like me. It just makes getting a passport a nightmare for someone like me. Yeah. No, so she got kidnapped, and it's good that I moved on from it so quickly. She did come back because I did cry desperately and call the local authorities, which that panned out. That worked. Crying does help in kidnapping situations. It really does. That's really all you should do. Like, it's really all you should do. Yeah. So what else is going on, guys? What else is going on? The fair happened. Fucking storm blew the roof off the attic. Yeah. The roof got blown off that place completely. The attic has no roof. Yeah. Yeah, there's a big housing situation. There's a big housing crisis in Columbus. There's a lot of homeless people. And like something that the city did was they started a homeless hygiene program. So they're not going to house the unhoused, but they are going to make them smell lemony fresh. Yep. That's like painting over bad wallpaper in your house, or like painting over mold. And we're not going to actually fix the problem. Yeah. When bears are in Ohio, we got bears. We used to not have bears. Now we have bears again. It's unbearable. Yeah. And they're black bears. Yeah, we got black bears in Ohio. Yeah. And like I saw that story, and like they were giving advice on what to do to like protect your home from the bears. And there was like, nothing like barricade your trash can, but it did say like put electric fencing all around your beehives. I'm like, yeah, I need to do that. Thanks, Don Meredith. I need to do that. I need to go protect all my beehives. Yeah. Yeah. 9/11, guys. 9/11. That was something that happened. You know, my grandma has dementia, and I was just like, I gotta get you deported because you don't remember where you were on 9/11. You can't be in America if you don't remember that. You know. You know, if Andy Griffith responded to 9/11, Barney Fife would have been Barney Rubble. Yeah, it really would have been. Fishing's gay. If you like to fish, then you're just gay. Deep sea fishing means you like it deep in your asshole. That's what deep sea fishing. If you like deep sea fishing, you like deep fisting. Yes. You like, yeah. I mean, it's hard not to be against deep fisting, but I am against fishing. Like, I think it's gay. So that's what Brokeback Mountain taught me. Like, that's all fishing is. It's just guys getting away from their wives to go have gay sex by a lake. That's all it is. It's not the Bassmaster Classic, it's the Ass Blaster Classic. So it's okay to be gay, though. It's okay to fish. I was never good at fishing. That's another argument that Jesus is gay. He told his apostles, I'll make you fishers of men, you know? And those men will make fissures in your rectum. Yeah. That's what anal sex gets you. Fissures. I'll give you fissures from men, is what Jesus said. I think Jesus had a big dick. I think Jesus did have a big dick. I think Jesus had a big old schlong. Jesus had a massive black cock, an MBC. Jesus was black. Yes, he was. And the second coming of Christ is Keanu Reeves. That is actually a thing. Keanu Reeves is the second coming of Christ, if you didn't know that. John Wick or Constantine, you know. Devil's Advocate. He stood up to Al Pacino. He was just like, yeah, I'm the devil. He's just like, no. Yeah. We're moving on to Al Pacino impressions. Yeah, I'm the devil. My favorite Al Pacino line is from Son of a Woman. It's not hoo-ah or anything. It's they're at that restaurant. It's like, you got to try these rolls, Charlie. Got to try these rolls, Charles. I used to dream about them when I was at Fort Huachuca. It's my favorite Al Pacino line. Yeah, and Al Pacino's favorite lines are cocaine. That's what his favorite lines are. I like cocaine. Yeah, you need you need to like not feel your face when you're doing powder, you know? Like you need to weigh out your lines to like a 0.2. Like how you're talking like this fat, right? Like that and like that long, like type of thing. Looks like we're describing something different, but you know. Yeah. Yeah, the last fish you got and the lines of coke that you do. You know, cocaine also makes you gay. It made my pot dealer gay. I had a pot dealer who became gay from cocaine. I went over his house and he was doing lines of coke. It's real. Yeah, he was doing lines of coke, like huge rails like you're talking about. Yeah. And he was saying things like, you know, you can't OD on coke, and I'm like, yeah, you can't. You're right. That's actually true. He was saying, yeah. He just starts, and I don't know if he got confused because I was like, hey, do you have a grinder? But he was like, I just want to know if I could like deep throat a dick, you know? Like, yeah, Grinder is an app. Yes, Grinder's an app. Cocaine makes you gay. Fishing's gay, and Grinder's an app. That's what we've established here. Yes, it's all true things. Yeah, so he Started talking about like, if he could deep throat a dick, just wondering if he could do it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's normal to think. And he's like, I just wanted to. I get a text from him, like, just sitting right next to me. He just says, we could do that now if you want. I'm like, okay. I didn't go for it, and I didn't buy pot from him after that. Which, looking back, that was a big oversight because I was a really good drug dealer. Like, usually you have to, like, suck the drug dealer's dick to get the drugs. This guy is giving you the drugs and then sucking your dick. That's great customer service. That's a way to close a sale. A, always B, B, C, closing. No, it's always blow customers. That's what it is. Free gift with purchase. Do you want this Cybertruck? No. I'll suck your cock. Okay, I'll take a Cybertruck. That's how Cybertrucks are sold. Yeah. You get a blowjob. Yeah, Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk wishes he was. I don't know if he wishes he was Bruce Wayne or Tony Stark or the combination of the two. But I think we are going to see an Elon Musk superhero. And I do hope that's how he dies, Just goes into tries to stop a bank robbery and just his armor doesn't work. Much like everything else that he designs doesn't work. And he just gets shot. Yeah. I would that wouldn't be a bad way to end this set, is Buster just comes up and pops a cap in my ass. That'd be a way to close the set. Yeah, that'd be a way to close the sale. Yeah, he does like Bone Thugs, so we could do the whole Thug Love intro. Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't been to Cleveland. Yeah, I'm from Cleveland. Yeah. Are you from Cleveland? What part of Cleveland? That's not Cleveland. I'm from West 117th. No. I'm from 98th and Lorraine. I live there. Yeah. No, 98th and Lorraine. You know where that is? You know where? That's just West Side. That's not Lakewood yet. Yeah. Do you remember that? Remember that West Side Taco Bell that was open till 4 a.m? Yeah. Remember when they got robbed? Yeah, they got robbed at gunpoint. The people pulled out guns that worked at the Taco Bell and shot back at them. I was like, fuck yeah. That's my Taco Bell. Yeah, there's the light. Buster was out there jacking off. It's okay. Public masturbation is all fine if you're on live stream. It's actually encouraged. And I'm going to give it back to Don Meredith here. Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, if you feel willing, keep it going for Sam Gibbs. I will give it up for Sam Gibbs. I appreciate you, brother. And that brings end to the showcase performance portion of the evening. We still hold on. I need to get dental work after that. All right. It is filling up a little bit. I think we got six people on the list. So there is still time. If you are at other locations this evening, there is still time to come on to get on the open mic. So come on down. We're going to take a quick break. We might be back before 9:45 just to accommodate some schedules. But I need a break because I need to, hit the restroom and, maybe get another drink from our bartender, Gina. Everybody give it up for Gina. And if you didn't clap, at least tip because, we love Gina here. She pours good drinks and, make sure the crowd control is under control. That may have been a comment about last week, but I digress. We'll be right back. Stay with us. If nothing else, we'll be back in 5-ish minutes. Peace. was trying to make a grand entrance. And we're back. I've lowered the mic just for a moment. I feel like I'm going to have future back problems. I have current back problems, but that's due to an infant, hunched over all the time, changing diapers and shit. But yeah. I feel like that is, probably the antithesis of what our next performer is probably going to be talking about. But welcome to the stage for our open mic opener. There is still, sign-ups available. Come sign up and, do all that thing. Follow Bailey Digital Media on YouTube, socials, whatever. Trying to get to what's the god? What did they raise it to? 1,000 subscribers. I need like to 10x my subscribers. All right, so we'll 10x my subscribers before next week. Next week we have some internet legends, performing. We have Cam Steele headlining next week. Cam Steele just went over like 3,500 followers on TikTok, and it was like 50,000, maybe more on Instagram. I don't fucking know. I don't follow that closely. But next week is going to be more of an internet focused. I'm trying to get my friend Stock and Trade from the sports card comedy world to be my guest. Hopefully that happens. Also, I am going to have yes, Sharon. Yes. My podcast, it's on YouTube at thank you for asking that, by the way, Sharon. We love Sharon here, by the way. Sharon was a popular person last week during our podcast. So you should go check that out on Bailey Digital Media YouTube channel. If you're watching live, you can just subscribe, If you're in the bar and haven't, scanned the QR code, go ahead and do that and subscribe. Because anything helps. Anything helps. But without further ado, let's get the open mic portion of our evening started with a first-time Leaping Lizard guest. Put your hands together for Anita Lauer.
I saw. What? Test. All right, you passed. You passed the test. All right. Yes, because you know I was a teacher. I taught kindergarten.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first time I taught kindergarten, it was as a substitute when I was in school. And I was working my way through school as a stripper. I went in that night. I went into work that night, told them where I'd been all day, and they handed their money to me. Like they threw it at me. It was great. But okay, so now I look like your grandmother, and you can't even imagine that, right? But I know what your grandma looked like when she was in the club. Yeah. She didn't make so much money. You ever see those people who are still wearing their 80s club clothes in the bar now? Like, what are you doing? That girl could be your granddaughter. And I got to look at my notes here because I'm like, yeah. I know that I never thought about what my grandmother was like as a little girl. Did you? No. I probably because I was a selfish little brat, right? Because I was an annoying kid. I had, ADHD before they knew what ADHD was. They just called us kids like me mildly mentally retarded. Were you a retard too? IEP? mildly retarded, you get a tutor because they think you're slow. But really, they only had one lesson plan for the whole class. And the kids that were really fast, well, they called them fast. And the kids who learned differently were just retards. They didn't give a fuck. So this retard went and got like 3 college degrees. And I'm still paying for them. Yeah. Yeah, if people really cared about education, things would be a lot different one day. There wouldn't be any IEPs. They would treat you as an individual. And in the first place, you wouldn't need your individual plan because you'd already be treated as an individual. Yeah. Same goes for rehab. I used to work in a rehab at Maryhaven, the women's program. The women's program. Anybody been there? You know that place? You spend your 30 days and you're back here. Yeah. It's nothing but a spin cycle. Yep. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Because they don't solve your problems that's got you started drinking. They just give you a bunch of things that you got to do if you want to be sober. If I got to do all those things, I don't want to be sober. And I don't even have a habit. Yeah, a lot of meetings with assholes. They want you to join the cult and work for them. I know a lot about cults because I grew up Pentecostal. Most of my family is Baptist, which is why I was a stripper who couldn't dance. Yeah, they didn't believe in dancing because they couldn't dance. Yeah, it's hard to get the vibe when every step is going to take you one step closer to hell, even if it is cute. Okay, so back to school. Listen, bullying isn't tolerated anymore. You know that? But when I was in school, they had it in the curriculum. It was called PE. It wasn't dodgeball. It was killer ball. See that little awkward kid? The tiniest one in the class? Get her first. That was me. My first day of school was on my birthday. Yeah. I got a little plastic harmonica from the teacher's little gift grab bag. And I didn't even know how to play it the right way. I tried to whistle into it backwards. That was the end of my musical career. Let's see. Okay, so someone talked about the fair earlier. I liked that. I like that bit. And I was thinking about the fair. It's really a nice trip to yesteryear. Grannies take their little grandkids, right? And they get to see cows and quilts and crafts and people beating their kids. My sister and I both had jobs at the fair one year when we were in college. And she was in charge of the litter pickup and I was in charge of the dormitory. We had a little golf cart. So we rolled around after hours having fun. And we'd see this little device out there. It was called a footsie wootsie. Let me tell you what a footsie wootsie is. It's a foot massager. Yeah. It's filthy. It's at the fair. They don't got them no more? Oh, yeah. That makes me mad because, yeah, those things felt good. They were filthy, but you'd already been walking around on asphalt with flip-flops like you care. You're going to take a bath when you get home. That's for sure. At least if Granny's got anything to say about it, if she got anything to say about it, you're going to take 2 baths. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, there was this footsie wootsy just vibing its heart out, stuck in the arm on position. And let me tell you about my sister. She is now a vice president of a local bank, a big one, and she has a law degree. And she's the kind of person where her kid is not going to a budget pre kindergarten. No, not that kid. Yeah. So before all of that, we're on our golf cart with a couple friends, and on a dare, Julie sits on the footsie wootsy. Can you? That is really fun to tell her kids. Yes. She didn't sit on it for long. But I think she liked it. Yeah. That's how she graduated from college, right? Happy. So, yeah. Now that wasn't my last trip through college. Later on, I went back to college, and I didn't go to an ordinary college. I went to mortuary college. Yeah. We learned a particular set of skills there. Makeup, grief counseling, and how to put a great big needle of formaldehyde in all the little digits, including the one down here in the middle. Yes. That wasn't like, we don't ordinarily do that to men. This was for science. Yeah, because we helped out the University of Cincinnati for their body donation program. Okay, so yes, we had to, put the needle in the dick. Yeah. So that some poor med student somewhere in the future just might need it. He's gonna need a real live dead dick to practice on, so that when you go get your vasectomy, you know you're in good hands. And you can thank me. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you, Anita. All right, keep it going. Don't trip over my cable. Thank you. Keep it going for Anita Lauer. Anita, this was your first time at the Lizard. Are you happy with your experience? All right. Well, I'll hit you up. I'll send you the clips, all that fun stuff. And I'm an idiot and a horrible host, and totally forgot to see who was next. And you were out of, like, I got your clips. You came up out of frame. You came to the people. I respect it. I got you. All right. All right. I'm gonna have a banner that I'm gonna put up. All right? Yeah, you want to put you're playing your intro music, aren't you? All right. Our next open mic performer has performed here a few times. He's headlined here. He also has a gentleman's bet that he can make me laugh tonight. So fair game. If anybody in the comments, if he makes you laugh, I'll count it. So comment below in the comments if he makes you laugh, and I'll pay out the bet. If not, I have to laugh. So the pressure's on. Put your hands together, Leaping Lizard family, for Mr. Miko Smith, your hood hero. You're the worst producer. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm going to put it late.
Play my music, everybody. Come on, y'all. I'm wearing Steezies. They ain't Jeezys. They some knockoff ass Jeezys, you know. These hospital shoes, man. These hospital shoes. These are shoes that you get when you get to, ma'am. I said, ma'am. Oh, Lord. Y'all don't like being ma'am. Golly. The Parton twins are fucking with it's real, recognized, real. Make some noise for the ladies in the back. Come on, ladies. I'm sorry. They put this guy on after you, and it's upsetting. I get it. They thought they put a brother like me away 10 years ago on jury duty. We thought we gave that motherfucker 15 years. So we thought that motherfucker to Chillicothe prison. Oh, man, I love it, y'all. I love it, I love it, I love it, man. Anybody feeling good tonight on this Tuesday night, make some noise. Let me hear it in the back. OH. One more time. OH. I know that's right, brothers. God damn. Yeah, man. Yeah. I love us, man. I love us. I feel like 2 times a year, man, is when I can separate. I do something for black people, to white people that a lot of people don't know about, y'all. 2 times a year, y'all. February and Juneteenth. I start calling the police on white people. That's how I celebrate my reparations. One time I seen a motherfucker at the freeway, a white man with a sign. I pulled off on his ass and called the police and said he tried to rob me, y'all. Yeah. Him and the dog, y'all. Him and the dog tried to rob me. Yeah. Yeah. One time, y'all. For real. One time, y'all, I seen a lady walking her golden retriever. I called the police and said she kicked that motherfucking dog, y'all. Because y'all know y'all don't play about them dogs. One time I seen a white man jogging downtown. I called the police and said I seen him looking at kids the wrong type of way. Yeah, man. No lie. It's a lot of sayings in my family. Yeah, I grew up with a lot of sayings. Black people, white people, we all got our family sayings. Am I lying? Yeah. You can always tell when somebody a liar and you catch them in a lie. Black people, they be like, okay, I'm going to keep it 100. What that mean? I'm going to keep it 100 with you. He ain't lying. Yeah. Yeah, man. Or the saying no justice. Y'all ever heard that saying no justice? Justice, no peace. I heard it in the back. Yeah. I realized this shit the other day. I was driving down the street. I realized big girls don't never get hit by cars, do they? It ain't no excuse to that. You can't lie and say, oh, I ain't see you. You know. You can't do no shit like that. Yeah. And every time big girls look across the street, they always tuck their chin and look through this way and that way. Yeah. Yeah. But I got some funny acting family, y'all. Fuck it. Funny acting nigga. Yeah. You could tell a lot about people by what type of drinks they drink. Am I lying? Let's keep it 100. We all in the bar. Players only. Put your pinky fingers to the roof. There we go. That's yeah. Okay. He said it's 3 of us. The jolliest bitch on the naughtiest list. Make some noise for her shirt, everybody. It ain't Christmas in July. It's Kwanzaa in August. Kwanzaa in August, goddamn it. Fuck Kwanzaa. Only time niggas get Kwanzaa candles is when their electric get cut off. That's when they give all those discontinued Kwanzaa candles. Fuck Kwanzaa and fuck a lot of things. Yeah, man. Fuck mail servers. That's a sneaky ass job. I got offered a mail service. No disrespect. Put it on the table, dog. Make some noise for Buster Chestnut, everybody. Goddamn. Hey. I love what see, that's how family do you. Ain't family a motherfucker? Anybody else got some funny acting family? I can't stand my family, y'all. I got a brother got 5 felonies, everybody, scared of spiders. He's a bitch. He's scared of those spiders, ma'am. No disrespect to you. Yeah. I got the type of family members, ma'am, and I know you're not going to like this one. You're going to agree with me on this one. I got the type of family members, y'all, that claim the fucking West Side but won't claim all their kids. They some sorry son of a bitch. And, ma'am, I know you agree with this one. I got the type of family, ma'am, that'll steal from you and help you look for it, ma'am. You know what I'm talking about. Son of a bitch. You ask him to come over and help you move some boxes. All of a sudden, your jewelry come up missing. Check your credit card statement. It'd be $300 spent. They've been up at the Speedway getting double ups. Giving out double ups. I got some tweakers in my family too, man. I can't stand a goddamn tweaker. You hear me? And it's the worst type of family, man. And I think we can all agree in this bitch in the leaping lizard tonight. I got the type of family, y'all. They come over for the holidays and act like they won't eat everybody's food, but eat every bitch pussy. Okay, ma'am, I eat every bitch pussy right with those guys. And you can tell a lot about a guy by what type of, and a woman by what type of drink she drinks, ma'am. Prime example, if she drinks Hennessy like you, ma'am, she's probably got a lot of enemies. Casamigos, ma'am, she's a freako, you know. Those twisted teas, well, you know those come the women that come with the STDs, you know what I'm saying? Those cut waters, anybody drunk them cut waters? Those cut waters is dangerous, fellas. Hey, I drunk 5 of those cut waters and told my old lady, man, take the pad off, lady. It's going to be one of those nights. You going to take a shower like, and hope you ain't got a cut on your dick. Hell yeah, man. Hey, man. My cousin told me the other day, her old man, she got real shit. Her old man, her friend's old man choked her out, old man blind. I told her I ain't feel bad for that lady. I ain't feel bad at all for that lady. Because that man was blind. At the end of the day, man, how the hell she let somebody come in the house and feel for her? If you let somebody feel for you, you deserve to be fucked up. Yeah, man. I done fucked some ratchet ass women. Pussy is a powerful tool. You ever went over a bitch house so dirty, but the pussy so good, you start helping her kill roaches? Oh, babe, they go one right there. God damn it, they go one right there. That's my time, man. Move up to the next comment. Hood hero, y'all. Let's go.
I had to give it up for the outro. I fucked up the intro, so might as well not fuck up the outro. All right. Hopefully I'm in frame. All right. So the next performer, I'm just gonna hand you the mic. You're not gonna use the mic stand, right? You're a goddamn professional. Speaking of professionals, let's welcome back to the stage for 7 minutes, Mr. Frank Demint, everybody.
How y'all doing, lippin' lizards? Yeah. Yeah. How let's hear it for Miko up here, huh? Yeah. I've known Miko for a long time. Miko calls me Uncle Frank, as many of the black comics in Columbus call me. And as you all know, it's a term of endearment. I think they really do it because they know I can outsmoke Snoop Dogg. That I'd be a arrested foreign except for the fact that I can't pronounce it. White men just don't look good in dreads. We just don't. We don't. And they know deep inside there's no way I can say the N-word with a hard R. Just can't do it. Just can't do it. No. No, I can't. Anyway, I was a doctor for 27 years, and there's just a few things I like to tell people about the practice of medicine. The first thing is when your doctor asks you what sort of medication you're on, don't tell them a little white pill. That's like when the lady asks you how big your dick is and you say adequate. Gives us no information at all, none at all. And when you come to the hospital with some object up your ass, you don't need to come up with some story like I was in the garden naked and I slipped and that zucchini ended up there. We know that's not how that happened. We're not there to judge. We're not there to judge. And guys, I want to talk to you for a second because I know at one point or another in your life you thought about being a gynecologist because all that pussy you'd be looking at. I want to assure you that the pussy you looking at and the pussy us doctors look at ain't the same pussy. The pussy you guys are looking at had its morning coffee, its morning cigarette, it's well groomed, it's happy pussy. The pussy us doctors look at not had its morning coffee and cigarette, has a 5 o'clock shadow, and it's usually dripping something. It's angry pussy, not the same pussy. I also taught human anatomy and physiology for a university in Southern Ohio, and I just want to show all the ladies in the house that I taught all my students where the clitoris was. I figured they should get some useful information for that student loan. But I have a hard time understanding why men have such a hard time finding the clit today. It wasn't like in my day, the big Bush era, where it was like hacking through the Amazon. It was easy to get lost. Now it's clear cut like the Midwest. It looks like the anatomical chart, guys. It's a fucking map. Follow it, and you'll find the golden line. I promise you, you will. Yes, you will. I mentioned, where am I at time-wise? Oh yeah, I mentioned that I recently got divorced in my earlier set, and there's just a few things. Now that I'm divorced because I'm on the dating apps. Okay, I'm only on Facebook because I'm a cheap motherfucker. But anyway, it seems like the only women that tends to swipe right on me are in those late 70s and early 80s. I didn't realize I'd still be cougar bait at this age. I just did not realize that. But the question, the texting's a little different. It's not like, how are you and stuff. It's like, how's your financial health? Don't send me a tip pic. I want to see your last bank statement. What do I have to do to get into your will? That way, when I fuck them to death, I get to score twice. Get the score twice. That's what you want to do with that. He gave me 7. Let's see, where do I want to go from there? Oh, I lost 40 pounds recently. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, three guys noticed before a woman noticed. I was starting to get worried, but my lady friend over in Indiana, lady friend, that's boomer code for fuck buddy. Over in Indiana, she did. She noticed that extra quarter inch. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. That's what I want to talk about right now. Oh my God, well, 5. I got 2 minutes. Trying to think what I want to talk about from here. Shit, what jokes? Did my Kill Tony jokes? Damn, going blank. I hate this. Kill Tony, you heard? Oh, Kill Tony, you heard my jokes, right? Yeah. Kill Tony was great. It was a great experience. It truly was. Yeah. Shit. I'm going just blank. Hate that. The anatomy, the physiology, shows out my shit. I'm really on blank at this point. Where is Buster? Have Buster come back up. I'm lost my Oh, you want me to talk about losing 300 pounds? Okay. Yeah. Oh no, let's talk about this quick. I forgot. Yeah. How many fathers do I got out there? Yeah. I became father for the first time at 67. Yeah, that's my yeah. I finally got that fucking paternity test. Oh, okay, you like me away. Okay, I finally got that paternity. No, that's okay. I had a blank there for a while. I finally got that fucking paternity test. I understand when the results came out that 5 Columbus comics had a sigh of relief. Well, yeah, and I really didn't think it was mine because I had a sperm count done. It showed I had a 15% sperm mobility rate. Yeah, that means most of my fuckers were just sort of lying there, not even dog paddling. But I had that one Michael Phelps motherfucker, and they fucking screwed me over. So I started looking, now that I'm a father, I started looking back in my ancestry. And I found my 5th great grandfather was the founder of Springfield, Ohio. Yeah. And it said in his biography, it said, drinker, gambler, and founder of Springfield, Ohio. Well, that fucking tracks, doesn't it? And then I found my 2nd grandfather was a black man. Yeah. Well, you don't get curly hair like this with white people, just fucking white people, you know that. Anyway, but he was a black man, and he had a wife in Virginia and in Kentucky. Well, that fucking tracks too, doesn't it? That fucking tracks too. And I've done 8 minutes almost. Okay, Buster, it's time to bring you back up. I don't have another closer in me right now. Oh, the hardest diagnosis I had to make was syphilis, rhabdomyolysis, and scoliosis. No one understood what the fuck I was saying. Not a motherfucking one of them. It didn't help either. Scoliosis, curved spine. That's it. What the fuck you talking about, Doc? What the fuck? Yeah. I had this one patient this one time. Well, not one time. Every time he came, he'd always come in for STD. But he always told the girls like they wouldn't know that, it's my knee. So every time he'd come in, he'd tell the girls his knee. He said, he's got syphilis again, Doc. Motherfucker. I'm ready for you whenever, Buster. I'm just fucking flinging it here now. Let's see, what else you want to talk about? Anyone got any ideas? Anything you want me to talk about? It looks like that World War III might come around. I'm so glad I'm 68 now because, during World War II, they drafted down to 45. looks like I'll have a whole lot less competition real soon. Yes. 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 I see that it's kosher to be anti-Semitic again. Yeah. Yeah, I bet Hitler spit sitting in hell thinking he was born a century too soon. Yeah, Hitler, let me finish this joke now. Hitler sported the toothbrush mustache. You know, when you see that, you think of him. You don't think of Charlie Chaplin. Too bad he didn't also sport a mullet. We could have got rid of two bad looks at the same move. That's been my time. I've been Frank Demint. Thank you very much for listening to my rambles there at the end of my little bit of a Joe Biden moment there. Let's bring up Buster Chestnut.
Production. Everybody keep your hands together. No. Slap them violently together for Frank Demint. Thank you so much. You might need to talk to Holly before you leave the building. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm calling him out. No, Holly's right in front of you. Just talk to her. You're a good dude. Yeah. All right. But anyway, we're gonna keep things going. I feel like I need to go wrangle Elizabeth, so I'm gonna let you have 7 minutes with our friend Caleb, who has a show coming up. He might talk about it, and that's a-okay with me because it's nowhere near Columbus. And if you want to travel to where his show is, I highly recommend it because he has talented comedians coming to his shows on Off the Rail. What was it? September 12th. And I know the comedians, but I can't tell you off the top of my head. So I'm going to let Caleb Burgett fucking tell you. Yeah. You spilled it all over the floor.
So wet right now, dude. It's fucking.
It's water. We know
Sweet,
it's
dude. One more time for busted nuts. Whatever the fucking ass. I'm just kidding. What a dick, right? I'm just kidding. It's good, dude. It's good, dude. Yeah, my name's Caleb. I'm from Asheville, Ohio. If you never heard of it, it's about 30 minutes south of here, just off 23. It's a good place. It's a nice place for truckers to take a break, if you know what I'm saying. It's pretty good. Have you guys ever gotten a blowjob from the Wendy's? Dude, you gotta try it with bacon. I'm telling you, it's pretty. Ketchup, mustard, dude. Oh man, have a Dave's way. have a double. Have a double blowjob from Wendy's. I'll take the drive-through chick and the manager, please. Hey, excuse me. Can I speak to your manager? Are any of your women for sale? I can give them a better deal than minimum wage. $11 an hour. Fuck. 2 minutes in this parking lot. Shit. All right, we're cool. You guys are cool. Talking about blowjob. Yeah. Ice. Get down. All right. I like that. I just got a girlfriend. Give it up for that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I just started choking my girlfriend during sex. Actually, it's been pretty fun. Now I only come when the cops do. That's on me, dude. Oh man, I'm just kidding. I don't have a girlfriend, but I love calling 911, dude. It's so fun. Oh man, yeah. I'm sober, you know. You got to call 911 to have a little fun, you know. Take the edge off, you know. Howdy, sir. Napoleon Dynamite, I love you, man. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Yeah, 8 million people call you that, dude. Yeah. Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah. A little bit more about me. I like smoking weed before going to church, because in that room I am the most high. You guys ever got high at church? It's fucking sweet. Like they're like, yeah, praise the Most High, and you're like, yeah, right. I'm fucking right here, dude. I like this church. They really take to me. It's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm from Asheville, Ohio. Like I said, it's not much to do there. You know, it's good meth. You know, but that's about it. One time, it's such a small town that one time a guy tried to rob the bank in Asheville, got caught immediately. Like, not even a chance. Like, what a fucking idiot! Like, you're gonna come in my town, like, dumbass. I was like a sophomore in high school, and they were like, "Someone robbed the bank." I'm like, "What a fucking idiot!" Like, even I knew back then. At such a young age, tender age. Even 15-year-old me, as much as I hated authority, I didn't want to rob a bank. You know, come on, just be reasonable. Yeah. Anybody watch sports? Big Buckeye fans here. All right. No AIDS. Okay. I was hoping you guys would go with it, but I try to sneak AIDS in my joke. Let's see here. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, sports. So you know, we all want to build a great team, right? We all want to have a good quality core, good roster, you know. But you can't go to, Bel Air or, all these nice places, because white people suck at sports. I'm not sure if you know that, but they're not very good. Okay, I play college basketball. That should say something about the school. Okay, like if I'm starting, there's a problem. Okay, like there's a big problem. All right. Yeah, it's no, but because I grew up in a good family. That was the main problem. Like all these guys, where's their dad? Well, what the fuck? There's some holes in their picture, in their family picture. Yeah, man. To build a team, you got to go anywhere where they filmed the first 48. That's my thing. Got to go to horrible places. Chicago, Flint, Detroit, Atlanta. You walk in those cities, you're going to see a guy like, oh, see that guy? He just that's Jamal. He ran away from 3 cops last week. He could be a good running back. I tell you what, that is Demetrius over there. He beat up 3 cops last week. He's going to be a hell of a linebacker. This is DeMarcus. He beats his girlfriend and scams people. He'll be a hell of a quarterback. I tell you what, this guy knows how to thread the needle. Get away with shit. Yeah. He's no Tom Brady, but he could be a hood hero. No, okay. Shut up, Mick. Save the hood, dude. Save it. Oh man. Let's see here. I like watching serial killer shows. Man, I can't wait till they make mine. Ugh. You guys want to be in it? The world will love you. Yeah. I like watching. I like the monster series on Netflix. I like what they've done so far. Very impressed. I like the Jeffrey Dahmer one, but I don't like how hungry I was getting the whole time. Can anyone explain that? I ordered so much pizza while watching Jeffrey Dahmer. Like I'm wasting money while this guy's eating his victim. Like this is bad, Like he's saving money, and I'm wasting. How's that fair? How does he get to have all that fun? And I'm just, it's crazy. There was one part of the Dahmer series that I liked. There's one part. It was actually in the first episode. It was where he's got his. This is like where he gets caught. Like he is fucked. You know what I'm saying? So the guy who is obviously black, he got away, and obviously he's not catching him. I don't care how many people you've killed. That's a gay black man. This guy is running from women and cops. That's bad. But no, he ran towards the cops. He's like, he tried to kill me. He tried to kill me. And then, yeah. But how he got away was interesting. He seduced Jeffrey Dahmer. Imagine this man. Oh my God. He literally had to seduce a serial killer in order to get rid of him. Sorry, that's It's my alarm to jerk off. That's my AIDS medication alarm. Actually, I need to need to call my doctor.
Don't call that guy that's here.
Right.
It's not going to be a good
Yeah, not that guy. Oh, I still have 20 more minutes. I still got an hour and a half, dude. Oh yeah, I'm at I'm Caleb Bergen on Facebook, Burgett, Burgatti Comedy on all my socials. But yeah, please come out to Asheville, Ohio. We're actually relocating here in Hilliard. No, I'm just kidding. Still come out. Fuck no. No, but I got some good comics. Sam Gibbs, the headliner tonight, will be there. He'll actually be opening because yeah. I'm paying them all the same if you guys really want to know. They're all equal in my book. Fuck them, that's why. I'll tell you what. No, that's great. I like doing comedy, Some people ask me, like, hey, do you ever whip it out all the time? I'm like, oh, yeah, all the time. So, yeah, you guys should try it. If you guys are interested in comedy, try it. But yeah, Saturday, September 12th, come see me, come get high and fucked up and have a good time, guys. Thanks for having me. I'm Caleb. Thanks.
Thank you, Caleb Burgett. Catch him off the rails in Asheville. All right. September 12th, right? 7th or 12th? September 12th at 7 p.m. I am sorry. Garage beer is great. All right. Caleb, can you do me a favor and just go run out that door and say you're on? Because that's how it fucking works around here at Phygital Nights. When, you mess around, you get the mess around. I might actually switch out microphones just in case. Uno momento. I'm going to do this little switcheroo. All right. You can still hear me, correct? This sounds good. All right. Fuck you too. Thank you, Adam Contagious. Do I sound okay? All right. I caught the disease, which is the Adam Contagious. Are you performing tomorrow night? Catch him. Oh, I just realized the goddamn fucking video. Sorry. Yeah, Adam Contagious is going to be performing at the open mic tomorrow, hosted by Glentertainment here at Phygital Nights. You should come check it out. Adam's awesome. He's a good interview guest, too, by the wonderful Stevie Cade, who does live interviews every Wednesday from a table closer to the lottery, bowling machine, which is over there. But without further ado, let's put our hands together for Lizard Royalty, the wonderful Elizabeth.
What a yummy crowd. How goes it? Is it going good? Is it going good? Was everybody funny tonight? I've got some issues, so I can't listen to people because then my brain gets scattered because I have like 3 hours of material within 5 minutes of doing it. So I really want to make an impact because I'm like Eminem. I got one shot, yeah. This is it. One shot. And it's been one shot for 4 weeks now, so I'm batting good. Yeah. So if you don't know me, I'm Elizabeth Incognito. I took my glasses off so you could actually see my eyes because you might want to masturbate to them later. So I've been told. That throws that whole Muslim theory out the window. It really does. When I heard that, I was appalled because I don't like to show my whole face online. So I thought my eyes, because I got some a good picture of my eyes. And the guy says, "Oh yeah, I beat off to that." And I'm like, "What? Are you serious right now?" Okay, so I got this guy at the park. You want to hear about the guy at the park or my broken leg? I'm supposed to tell you about my life, but my life is the joke. So if you want to hear about my broken leg, you'll hear that I'm a horse. And I did the trifecta, and I had Kevorkian do the surgery. I just found out that he drilled through the nerve in the heel. That's why I got married to this leg brace yesterday. Yeah. So looking at like amputation alternatives for the pain, I mean, that's where I'm at, So yeah, I'm supposed to make that funny. So I'm a fall risk. I go to the park and try to exercise, doing bands and stuff because I need, stability. Well, the band broke 3 inches in and I go down for the count because my fucking leg just gave out, So anyway, I'm part Barbie now, really. Like literally, they thought I was like, because I'm in love with this AI guy. So I'm in love with this AI guy. Oh, well, I'm not trying to compete. Trust me. I wanted to come out here. They told me 3 months. It's been 4 years and 3 surgeries. Anyway, I go to the park to paint for my therapy, and I invent things. And there's this guy that's been there 4 times, and he wraps himself in cellophane pants and has his junk like harnessed up like real far, and he's kind of skinny, so it's pretty obvious, from like 20 feet away. It's pretty obvious. So that's why I did the balloon thing, because in order for it to get out of my mind, I have to like put a pin in it and then it deflates. Can that happen? Is that what he's doing? That's what I think he's doing. Because he's like this. And I'm like, what the am I supposed to talk to you? He's on the phone like he's waiting for his marathon runners to show up, and they never do. And then he leaves. And it's like, I don't know. Anyway, so that's my thing. I work with a broken leg, and I see guys with cellophane pants, and I invent ball sack chip clips. So ball sack chip clip is a non-invasive, interactive, stops hate, produces love apparatus. Interactive, stops hate, ball sack chip clip. It's patent pending. Anybody wants to help out, let me know. Because I'm like doing my science for free. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm in the surgery that he did, I ended up doing research because that's what people do. They self-diagnose to figure out their problems. And 61% of my injury end up with nerve problems. So the doctor says, "Look here, lady, I only deal in bones." And I say, "You only deal in bones? Okay, so you drilled through the nerve, you reattached my tendons and cartilage, and put a metal plate on the peroneal nerve. Why are you touching all that shit? You're just a bone doctor." And then he put the screws in crooked, so I'm worried that it's going to like pop through the skin every time it rubs, so it caused a little paranoia. And I start to have dark thoughts. Are those dark thoughts? Are those demons? Are they demons? Are they my demons? Well, okay, so I had them taken out. And I'm doing better. I'm thankful to be walking. I really am. So we're going to heal the world with my problems. I'm telling you that right now. Healing the world with problems. These paintings are going in the Holy of Holy, and I call out the fucking Antichrist because that's who that doctor was. Thank you. That's who he was. He works for Kevorkian, Hitler. I'm serious. Nobody wants to believe me. All right, that's my delusional thinking. I'll keep. And I live in heaven on Mars, by the way. and I'm suffering from an abscess tooth that I've been dealing with for 25 years. Sinus surgery, 2 root canals, 3 crowns. Yeah, heart palpitations. Your ex-husband, asking you if you're gonna die. You're gonna die. Gone girl. I didn't know he was actually a porn star while we were married. He didn't get permission from me. I'm just telling him. I'm just saying, you're not going to cover it up with AI. I got a tattoo right here that they can't seem to, shade out. So I'm nominating him for a Pulitzer Prize because he's a counselor. He's a counselor, and it's all part of the study. So look for the memos on that because I'm the subject. Thank you.
Your time's up. I'm getting.
Like an interrogation.
Yeah. 2 more people. All right, who wants to go first? All right, 7 good. Light at 6. All right.
That's why I can't listen because
All right, it'll take me a minute to get your, bumper shit up. I may have missed the light. I'm sorry. But everybody, please put your hands together for the lizard royalty, Elizabeth. All right. Actually, I'm gonna switch these mics again. Just somebody was making sure they were being careful and not spreading anything. Right? Catch me outside. How about that? It amazes me that woman makes fucking way more money than I do, and she just wanted to fight somebody. Hey, catch me outside, girl. Holler. I'll sponsor. You can sponsor me all you want. Don't tell my wife I said that. Awkward. Yeah, she's probably busy anyway. She's not watching. She hates watching me do comedy. But I digress. And I'm going to bring up our next comedian who we're going to give a full 7 for. Minutes. 7 minutes. But I mean, if he's paying, I'll give him a full 7. And then I'll, bust on his chest, if he needs to. But without further ado, and that awkward introduction, let's put our hands and our beers together in praise of Kaizen Roger. I love that introduction.
Give it up for Buster Chestnut, everybody. Woo! How y'all doing tonight, Leaping Lizards? By a round of applause, who else here has been molested? Where are my molesties at? Woo! Anytime that I say I was molested, everybody automatically assumes it's some gay shit. No! My aunt had foster kids that were girls. So I have been eating pussy at a 12th grade level since I was 6. Woo! Oh, no worries, brother. So, when you get molested and you're eating pussy at a 12th grade level when you're 6, you don't get a scholarship for that. Like, the only thing you get is like a lot of trauma and very sexualized lifestyle after that. So at this point in my life, I eat pussy like an old wise man on a hill, just nom, 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 nom. So with a background like that, it's made, if you can imagine, it's made dating very hard. So at a certain point, it makes me have a whole lot of jobs. For a while, I was a strip club DJ here in Columbus. I actually got fired for getting my dick sucked at Bucks. So before that, I was a strip club promoter in Las Vegas. I used to work at all the strip clubs out there. And I would walk up and down the Las Vegas Strip and I would say beautiful things to people to get them to go to the strip club. I would say things like, "Hey, you guys, it is your patriotic duty to motorboat some booty. Fuck her right in the pussy. Couples that play together stay together. Hello, sir. Would you like to check out a strip club? Let's put something weird on that beard. Let's fuck up those glasses with titties and asses. It's time to finger bomb a single mom. It's time to finger blast a stripper's ass." It was like the worst Dr. Seuss book you guys have ever heard. Like, instead of redfish, or no, redfish, bluefish, it was a red bone nude bitch. And instead of, I worked for some pretty fucking shitty clubs, you guys. Instead of green eggs and ham, it was green discharge from Pam. So, like I said, I've had way too many jobs. I've had all kind of jobs. Most recently, I'm a plumber. So when I tell people I'm a plumber, they automatically know that I've seen some shit. Like, I love to tell the most retarded jokes when I go into people's houses as a plumber. I like to go up and say, "Hey, do you guys know why the toilet paper rolled down the hill? To get to the bottom." I had another guy that was a plumber. He told me a bunch of jokes. He would say the most horrible things to people. He would walk up to the homeowner and say, "Hey, do you guys know what they call a lesbian drive-by? A fruit roll-up." You know what the biggest lesbian dinosaur was? Was a lickalotopus. So like I said, I've had way too many jobs. At one point, I was an OnlyFans model manager, which just means that I was getting my dick sucked on camera for money. So the only time that I've ever heard people say that AI is going to replace us is that job that I had. And what I mean by that is the girl that I was dating had a dodo machine. Like, that's the only time AI is going to replace you, because my Milwaukee Sawzall is not doing those kind of RPMs. Like, her dodo machine had a JD Power Associates rating on it. Like, I felt like Dong Henry versus the machine. So with a background like that, it's really hard to date. If you can imagine. Like, if you can't immediately tell by looking at me, I come from a long line of white trash. I'm like next level white trash. I'm the white trash where, true story, I lost my virginity in a trailer park in my car, parked next to a dumpster. And if that's not the best description of a Morgan Wallen song, I don't know what is. Last night we let Last night, kissed your lips, did a little flick on your clitoris. Speaking of clitoris, do you guys think if Biggie Smalls was a woman, he would say clitorius? Like, I've come to the point in my life where I have a whole lot of random things going on right now. Like, I just got a dog recently. She's so sweet. I love dogs. But literally today, my dog pissed and shit on my bed. I'm still fucking mad about it. Like, I'm so over bitches in my house leaving their goops and fluids all over my bed. I'm not trying to say that there's been a bunch of women at my house, but the curb outside my house is pretty scuffed up. Boy, I love leaping lizards. Leaping lizards is my favorite. So, like I said, dating has been really hard for me. I've learned a lot of things though. Like I've learned like women love to leave stuff at your house for other women to find. It's like the worst game of Clue you've ever heard of. Like they love to leave hair ties, they love to leave hairs and all kind of random shit. It's like when you go to the park and there's like a name carved on the tree. Or it's like when you go into a porta potty and there's a swastika on there. It's like really trashy to leave those kind of things behind. Like I had a girlfriend for a while that was like, I really like a guy that's spontaneous. And I learned that that does not mean when she's blowing you and you're about to bust, you yell, hooray! Like she didn't like that joke at all, or the confetti. Or it's like, there we go. So, like I said, I lost my virginity in a car in a trailer park. And I feel like at this point, I'm ahead of my time because nowadays people live in their car. So I was like one of the first people to have sex in a mobile home. I have noticed you guys like, why is it on every dating app on like the lexicon anymore? Like everybody asks you. I don't know about you, but when I was a kid, like being a butt licker used to be an insult. Nowadays, it's foreplay. Like everybody asks you if you eat ass. I had to put eating ass as one of the endorsed skills on my LinkedIn just to get an interview. Hello. Nutella. Nutella. Like if you can't tell by immediately looking at me, I do come from a long line of white trash. Like my grandpa has two bodies that I know of. My great grandpa used to run a moonshine operation in Kentucky, and he went to jail because somebody snitched on his moonshine operation. And then when he went to jail, he broke out and killed that guy that snitched on him. Somebody told on him for killing that guy, so he went to jail. And then he broke out and killed that guy that snitched on him. After the third time you break out of jail, they need to give you like a company car or something. Like some people, when their family members want to get out of jail, it's to see their family. For my family, when they get out of jail, it's for revenge. Like some people, when they have a family member that leaves them an inheritance, it's like a land or a trust fund. When my family leaves me something, it's a family crest that says snitches get stitches. So I've heard a lot of people that will say like the earth is flat. And I am definitely here to dispel that rumor because the earth is definitely caked up with some big ass titties. I'm not trying to save the world, you guys. I'm not trying to conquer the world. I'm just trying to fuck the world. Speaking of fuck the world, Lil Wayne had a song where he says he wants to fuck every girl in the world. And as soon as I heard that, I was like, every girl? Like I've seen some pretty like questionable decisions, but like amputees, he's talking about like girls that have like their half-born twin on their shoulder and shit. Lil Wayne, say psych right now. What? What? So, yeah. Oh, leaping lizards. Oh, leaping. You guys, I actually just got back from the doctor recently, and I did get some bad news. My doctor said that I needed to lose weight. My doctor said my dick is too fat. So he put me on girth control.
And you heard the one. Whenever you're ready.
Right on, brother. Right on. I know everybody looks at me and assumes I'm gonna spit some like white supremacist technology shit, but I do have a mixed kid, so it's hard to be racist when you're making minorities. Like, so my kid's mom is black, so I feel like I'm paying reparations when I pay child support. So I will say my kid is ocular albinistic, if that's a word. So he's super white. His mom is black, but he's extremely white, so he gets all the white privilege. It confuses racists on both sides. It's very fuel efficient. And with that one, let's give it up for your host, Buster Chestnut. Hell yeah.
All right, you didn't clap before, but clap now for Kaizen Roger. All right, I got him. And I was giggling. Hopefully it picked up on my test secondary mic. Hopefully it didn't pick up our next performer talking shit, because I'm going to put that in, the clips just for fun. Speaking of which, remember to say, clip that when you say something funny. I forgot to remind Kaizen. But I do have photos for Kaizen. It's not the photos that you expect from a porn star named Buster Chestnut. I did. All right. If you didn't notice, I know the live stream. Sorry. And I'm probably just gonna hand you the mic. You don't need the mic stand. But yeah, if you haven't noticed, I shaved today. I shaved off the beard portion of the goatee, and I feel like if I had some like mustache wax, I would look like Guy Fawkes. But it would be more like Guy Fucks because I'm Buster Chestnut. Yeah, it feels weird. Like I went full porn star mode with just the mustache, but I don't know. Comment below, talk shit. I don't give a fuck. Come out to Living Lizard next Tuesday. There's gonna be a guest host to start. More information on that later. I gotta tease shit, right? But anyway, without further ado, your next performer for 7 minutes. Yes, sir. I love your enthusiasm. 10 minutes from our friend, Mr. Chris Webb.
What's up, Lincoln Lizards? Woo! All four of you. Now we're gonna try some. Seven of us. Count me. I'll take it. Oh man, I'm kind of sad that Caleb left because he looked like Beavis but talked like laughed like Butthead, and I his whole demeanor, man. I was really hoping I could get that out on him. And then we had little Dickie in the back that he left too. You guys even know who that is? Okay. I thought it was funny. Made me laugh. Made me giggle. You saw it? You seen it? Seen it. I seen it. Oh man. Yeah, I got 4 boys at my house, man. It's nice to actually get away and have them, not be around all the time, and nice just to be out and about. But having 4 boys, man, my house is it's like chaos and piss stains at all times, man. It really is. Besides that, hey, don't blow up the bathroom, man. Got a bidet in there? Yeah. That's just fancy in here. Establish it. Nah, man, my house is like it's like down 24/7 at all times, man. And that's not even a joke. Like I have to walk around my own house in a jockstrap and a cup just because at any given moment, my 5-year-old just walk up to me and go, "Hey, Dad, your shoe's untied." You right in the nut. Got it. There we go. Ruined it. Hit you right in the nuts. And man, like I say, you gotta keep your head on a swivel at all times in my house. Shit, the other night actually, my 9-year-old walks in my bedroom. It's 2:00 in the morning. I'm dead ass asleep, and he gets this close to my face. He's just like, "Dad," like Jesus, and I jabbed him right in the chin, knocked his tooth out. Made me mad because one, scared the shit out of me, and two, tooth fairy inflation rate's fucking ridiculous right now. You know what I mean? Fucking terrible. My oldest, he's actually 18, and he's actually 19 now. He's a first degree black belt in Taekwondo, right? And I was at every single one of his classes, man. Every single one. Not because I'm a good supportive father, but because I was in the back, doing the exact same moves just in case, I had to check his ass. Because you can't get your ass kicked by your own kid, man. They'll never do another fucking chore in their life, ever. Because you'd be like, hey, didn't I tell you twice now to do dishes? You'd be like, no, Dad. How about you do the dishes? You're like, shit. All right, damn, Debo. All right, just don't steal my bike, man. Give me the sponge, man. Shit, do it myself. Yeah, man, I'm trying this thing. Parenting's hard for one, but I'm trying this thing where like we don't spank our kids, trying to break that generation cycle. But I mean, so we don't spank our kids, but you say slug bug, that's fair game. You can slug bug the shit out of your kid. Sometimes they'll piss me off enough that I'll just like ask Siri where the nearest Volkswagen dealership is, and I'll just start wailing on them. That's all it is. Oh man, like I said, parenting's tough, man. Any parents? Anybody else got kids in here? None of you guys? A couple of you? Just a couple of you? Yeah. Maybe you guys can help me out with this then. A couple weeks ago, my oldest, he had some buddies over, right? They all want to get in the hot tub. So I'm like, all right, that's fine. Go ahead and get in the hot tub. Have some fun. And 3 hours go by, and they're still in this fucking hot tub, and they're being loud, like obnoxiously loud, just saying the most off-the-wall shit you can think of, right? Like, bro, time's not real. Bro, pigeons are just drones for the government. Bro, the Browns are going to win the Super Bowl. Like, clearly they're fucked up, right? Like, clearly fucked up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Who day, by the way? Anybody else is out there? There we go. Oh, man. So they finally come inside, right? Finally come inside, and I stop Xavier. I'm like, Xavier, what are you on? He goes, well, what do you mean? I'm like, buddy, nobody sits in a hot tub for 3 hours sober. What are you on? He goes, shrooms. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. How much did you take? He goes, I don't know, like a baggie full? Like, a baggie full? Clearly, this was his first time. You know what I mean? Someone says that. So I'm like, all right, well, you're not getting off this roller coaster anytime soon. You know what I mean? Go downstairs, and I'll bring you guys some water, right? Now, I was young once, you know what I mean? I've maybe dabbled in a few extracurricular activities in my time. Like, I know what's going on downstairs, right? I got one kid who's just staring at the carpet like, oh, jeez. I got another kid who thinks he can hear colors. You know what I mean? And I got another kid who's fucking talking to my dog like he just hopped out of the mystery machine. Like, zoink, Scoob, let's go make us a sandwich. And I realized right then and there that I have a prime opportunity to fuck with these kids, right? So I grab them waters because, I'm still a parent, still an adult, still got to do that stuff. And I grab my son's dinosaur mask. You know, the ones that the mouth moves while you still talk? Oh, yeah. And I walk downstairs. I go real slow, and the boys just look up and stare at me like, what the fuck? Right? And I say as calmly as I possibly can, I go, look, nobody leaves this house. don't break anything. But if you wake up one of your little brothers, I'll bite your fucking face off. Right? And I slowly walk back, and I start walking to the door. And just to get to the door, I stop. I turn real slow, and I say, "Welcome to Jurassic Park." And I shut the door real fast right behind me. The best part about it all now, every time one of those 17 Jurassic Park movies comes on, Xavier gets up quietly, walks over to the sink, and does the dishes. Oh, man. This is fun. Just me and you, my man. Just me and you. This is a first for me. That's all right. It's good times. You can hear my stories. This is all new stuff coming up now. We'll try some new stuff here. Let's see. All right. You excited for football season? Yeah? Yeah, I mean, me too. I can't really wait. I'm tired of watching the Reds lose all the time, man. Yeah. You feel my pain. Yeah, because like my favorite teams are the Reds, the Bengals, and the Buckeyes. You know what I mean? And so like, honestly, like when it comes to like basketball, I really don't care too much. Unless like LeBron was like, "Hey, I'm taking my talents down to Cincinnati to help the Reds get out of last place." You know what I mean? And I'm all for it. Hell, I mean, if he can hit a baseball, I'll take Bronny too. You know what I mean? I mean, it's that time of year where like it's weird because like the Reds suck, and I'm just patiently waiting for football season to come up so I can gamble all my kids' allowance money. I mean, fuck them kids, man. I'm the one who gives them money. It's my money. I do what I want. Don't actually fuck the kids, Chester, you weirdo. Jeez, dude. You got some Reds cards for me? You got Ellie? Oh, shit. Okay.
A sweet LED refractor.
That's pretty sick.
Pitcher Rhett Lauer.
Rhett Lauer? That's pretty dope. My kids will like that.
Sorry, I'm trying to like stall.
Oh, you're fine. I got more here. We're all trying. This is all new stuff. Actually, it's my youngest, my 5-year-old, actually came up to me. He's like, "Daddy, I'm an LA Dodgers fan now." He's like, "I like Shohei Ohtani because he hits bombs and they win rings and all that fun stuff. They win all the time." And I laughed at him a little bit, and I got down, looked at his sweet little, cute little face. It's innocent, and I looked at him like, "The fuck you do?" You know what I mean? You don't get to just choose you don't get to start watching baseball and then choose to watch, jump on the bandwagon of the best team with the best players every time. No. That's like getting a Ferrari for your 16th birthday, right? Your first car. No. You get an 89 Nissan POS that has maybe 3 out of the 4 windows not working, no AC, and there's at any given time your gas gauge just drops below E. You know what I mean? And it's like, "Oh, good luck at going to playoffs." You know what I mean? Yeah. That ain't happening. It's like for your first job, you get to be, a CEO of a Fortune 500 company. No, that's not how it works. You got to take your licks. You got to embrace the suck. You got to get fucked every once in a while. Kind of like a cheap hooker, honestly. And you're just waiting for some guy to come and treat you nice, spend all this money on you, make you change your ways, and then just, sweep you off your feet to a championship. That's also the plot of Pretty Woman. I don't know if you know that or not. Yeah. I can dream. Don't judge me. I can dream. Oh, you're good? We'll try some here. Any Browns fans at all in here? No one's left? You're covering Browns fan? Nice. We'll try this. Because actually, my kids, they never got a choice. My kids never got a choice of what they get, what fan base they want. Because I never got a choice. If I got to be sad on Sundays, so do they. I never got a choice. My dad never got a choice. His dad never got a choice. Like, it's a generation cycle I'm not willing to break no matter how much my kids need therapy. You know what I mean? Yeah. And honestly, like I said, Browns fans should know that enough. They understand. No one chooses to be a Browns fan, right? You're born into it. You grew up with it, right? Yeah. You can literally Google the Factory of Sadness, and it's the Browns Stadium. You're telling me to choose that? You choose that, right? It's like the Browns fans are like Bane from Batman. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm sorry, do this. There we go. Let's try to do it. Oh, you merely adopted the depression. We were born in it. We were molded by it. That's stupid. I'll try it again later. That's fine now. Do it again. Oh, this is where I do it. You were born in it. You were merely born. Fuck it. I'll try it again anyway. That's fine. You always got the Buckeyes though. Always got. Always got. Yeah. Always got the Buckeyes. You know they're gonna win. Granted, some of their wins are teams that are like South Mississippi State University School for the Blind, but a dub's a dub, and it keeps me from jumping off a bridge every weekend. You know what I mean? At least until the Bengals play. And you're like, fuck, here we go again. Oh man, I'll finish on this here. Kids are hard, man. Parenting is very hard. You'll understand this a little more, Buster. My oldest actually came out to me last weekend, and like I felt bad because I didn't really have the best reaction. I was the first person he felt safe enough to talk to about it. When he told it to me, and I was just like, "What? No, not my son, not my kid, not in this family." I'm honestly disgusted and disappointed in you, and honestly, I don't know if I can even call you my son anymore. It's fucked up, right? I told that to my wife, and my wife's like, "Oh my God, you said that to him when he said he was gay?" I was like, "What? Gay? No, he told me he was a Michigan fan." Hey, I'm Chris Webb. Appreciate you guys.
How dare you curse in my presence? I mean, I'm just saying, I'm gonna fuck with you as long as you're not here, Michael. Sorry. He's supposed to be back last week, this week. I don't know, maybe next week. I don't know. But when he comes back, we're gonna put all my drinks on his tab, right, Gina? Yes. She's aggressively nodding yes. You don't hear it because it's visual. I love you, Michael and Amber. Hopefully you watch the VOD. If not, you missed a great set by Mr. Chris Webb. Everybody put your hands together one more time. I know we're down to 7 people. Hey, look at me real quick. Dude, I appreciate you stepping up your game, trying a little shit. And I'll send you the clips tomorrow or maybe the next day. But you never said clip that I heard. But all right, real quick. I love Chris Webb. No Diddy. Clip that. All right. If anybody's still with us, all right, real quick. I'm gonna step outside for a moment for nefarious purposes, but you understand. I mean, we can do a replay once you're done, but I gotta check the audio. You know what I mean? All right, so you have no time limit just because you're a co-contributor. I wanted to say co-conspirator, but I mean, you're probably on a watch. This person's probably on a watch list or two. Definitely on a ban list or two. But without further ado, my friend and co-producer on a couple fun experiments coming up. Stay tuned. My friend, the wonderful and I have to say weird Alika. Do you want me to say your last name? No, all right. wonderful Eliga. The weird Eliga. Can you say what you were called the other night? Because I feel like it's appropriate.
I went to an open mic up in Cleveland. It's actually one of the first ones I went to. Is a 1 minute slot, but they gave me more this time. They're actually very generous with their 1 minute. But yes, I think we finally captured the genre of my comedy, which is of course psychotic magic school bus. Psychotic magic school bus. Yes. Hey, we've moved past in Columbus. These are the roasts I got, or yeah. Oh, Alica, Napoleon Dynamite. I mean, is that a joke, or is that comedy, or is it just like a memory triggered in the brain? Oh, that was the last white person I saw with curly hair in a movie 20 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. And then we had, of course, Alica, a young Jewish boy. It's like, yeah, okay, so you have a little laugh at that, but here's the thing. I feel like that is just an observation we can all put together in our own brains. I have tiny tits and my hair is short, right? So let's make a little funny out of it. This is what you do. Bus, you want to play me in this scenario? Come on up. Young boy, do you need someone to help you find your bar mitzvah party? Oh my God, it's Alica, our next comedian. There you go. We've made a little funny out of it, right? Thank you. All right, so I'm gonna start. All right, so I actually am working on a little something new, so we'll start there, and then I'm gonna do something I don't think I have performed here, at least probably ever. I don't think I ever have, but we'll do that. All right. So in the profession I'm best trained for, I'm accustomed to asking questions like, last night in the dark under the flickering candlelight, how many juvenile half-hatched moths did I eat in my tiny box of Rice Krispies? How many juvenile moths did I eat in my box of Rice Krispies? I'm kidding. You don't ask questions like that you don't want to know the answer to. But yes, it is a real story. Well, I was in Honduras doing my research, and I found General Mills, Kellogg's, all those companies used to manufacture a separate version of all the cereals we know and love in Central America. So they had a different version of Corn Pops. We had Frosted Flakes. They had Zucaritas, which is little sugary things, basically. They're riquísimo, right? But their Rice Krispies only had 3 ingredients. And I'm allergic to corn, so I can't eat a goddamn thing. So I was really excited. And I saw these 2 little boxes, and I was like, oh my God, this is so exciting. I thought that factory shut down 5 years ago. It's what I told myself in my head, but some part of me was like, I think that factory shut down 10 years ago. And then part of me is going, but this is a grocery store that only like 20% of the population in this country can afford to shop at. It's a top tier store. There's got to be like, maybe the factory shut down only 2 or 3 years ago. Anyway, I'm going to buy them. And I'm going to be honest, they tasted a little bit like spider webs. Yeah, and then I ate 1 box in the dark, and then the next morning I wake up and I look at the other one, and there's full of little wispy spiderweb things and half-hatched moths. And you ask yourself questions like, did they suffocate in there? Or just, I presume they hatched so that they couldn't suffocate. What happened? Anyhow, yeah, these are great questions. But I did, look, and this is actually in the United States, I did work at a bar where a fly hatched out of our giant jar of olives. Yeah, and I just opened that jar 2 years ago. But yeah, a fly had hatched out of the olives. And when you're a bartender and you're seeing this happen, naturally you do the only humane thing you can do under the circumstances. Open the lid and let it out. It's the most humane thing you can do for the patrons so they don't know they've been eating maggot olives, right? Yes. Hey, can I help? They were pretty fly olives. Right. Can I help that? And that's where the drawing comes in. Hold on. I've been working very hard to recreate the label the working very hard from memory to recreate the label for Pretty Fly olives here. You can see we have a Pretty Fly. Yeah, it's applying lipstick and it's got some go-go boots on. It does have eyelashes too, but they're only in pencil so far. So yeah, you got your Pretty Fly there. And I know this, and people are like, oh, that drawing's absurd. And it is absurd, the standards that we have for beauty, that this is how you have to be pretty with your go-go boots and your lipstick and stuff. That is absurd. But no, I've been working on, I'm going to do some advertisements for my Pretty Fly olives. So this is actually a part where you have to look at the text. Can I ask folks to come just slightly closer? I won't pick on you, but you have to read my text. Thank you. Yay, I have one audience member approaching the stage. Buster, this is the good part. We're doing the ads for Pretty Fly olives. Now that it's swarm, did you see the Pretty Fly olives? Did you see the fly, right? You didn't even hear my whole lead up. Well, whatever. Your loss, sir. Yes, but now that it's swarm. Yeah, I've been surprised actually how well it turns out. But these are just the rough draft. No, I mean in my own drawings. I didn't know how they would turn out on the camera, in my own camera too. Maggot, maggot, Pretty Fly, found everywhere you buy. Maggot, 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 Pretty Fly, found everywhere you buy. Yeah. What? Use the mic, Sam. Well. All right, maggot, Pretty Fly, it's what? It's SWAT. Thank you. Members of your insect. Get it? Your family, your insect. Thank you. Thank you. So, maggot, Pretty Fly, it's what? SWAT. It's SWAT. Members of your insect, in other words, your family, will carry on and carry on about. Does anyone know what carry on is? It's a fancy term for roadkill. I know this because there's a Honduran family by the same name. They're very wealthy and they have a store by the name of Carry On. It's all over the country. So your members of your insect will carry on and carry on about it. They'll be buzzing. Say, this house fly, all of your party we be loving. Wing them over with snacks that will land you praise. Friends will pester you for days. Thank you. Thank you. I think it's a poster with a Pretty Fly on it. This is going to work. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Now I'm going to do some of my weird poetry, even though this is a direct quote. Men have said to me, Ailica, many men have said to me, Ailica, have you noticed when you don't do your weird poetry, you get more laughs, they said. Yeah, that's not what they said. They said, did you notice that when you don't do your weird poetry, you get some laughs, is what they said. You get some laughs. And I said, of course, no. Look, was I supposed to be noticing something about the audience? Because I only record myself because I love the sound of my own voice. I mean, follow-up question. Am I supposed to be making the people laugh up here? Why did nobody say anything to me about it? So growing up, actually, look, I did grow up in rural Honduras and rural Ohio. Spent almost half my childhood in Honduras, and my folks are archaeologists, and there's a story of people with advanced degrees who share a job and make very, very little money. So growing up, we always had a joke a running joke in my family, we're upper lower class. And there's actually, when I first started comedy, a grand 6.5, almost 7 months ago. Yes, woo. I have now made multiple tens of dollars in comedy, sir. You should be very, very impressed. Sorry, I lost my place there. But yes, a fellow, when I first started out, a grand total of almost 7 months ago, by the name of Ricky McCoy. He's a very funny comedian in the Columbus area. I suggest you give him a follow and check him out. But yes, he had some jokes, a series of jokes about, nobody ever brags about being upper lower class, he says. Oh, no one ever brags about being upper lower class. Well, being upper lower class is never something to brag about. It's a deep, dark secret your friends rout out. It's a fact of life you try to hide. You shove that shame deep, deep, deep down inside. That's right. Yeah, very funny jokes at my expense. We're all laughing. Hilarious jokes at my expense. It inspired me to write a poem about my time growing up in upper lower class, and it's a poem I call Hoity-Toity Poverty. Hoity-toity poverty, a place no one wants to be. It's this. Before all my friends, my mother condescends. Impress exam proctors, 'cause my folks are doctors of archaeology. So broke, no money, see. Quote, free library films by heart. That shit all stinks like fart. Member card from Blockbuster. Huge cash we can't muster. All our food is generic. White mom loves turmeric. Drives car with melted gas gauge. Spouting bad grammar rage. Had same couch for 30 years, but refuses to drink beers. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Well, just before I go on, I'd say that's the closest you're ever going to see to me rapping in public. And when people learn that I listen to rap music in English, they often say, oh, Ilka, what do you say instead of the N-word? And I think, honestly, I don't even know why they bother to ask. I think there's only one answer, and the answer is clear. Buddy. I say buddy. Buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I still, one time that joke landed pretty well, and then other times it's just people look at me like it's got two syllables, and you can be buddy or buddy. So, it's all about inflection. But yes, going back to the poem, so growing up, people would say, oh, but your parents, aren't they both college professors? Your folks are both college professors. Why is it you don't have any money for lunch? And I'm like, well, look, if you put my parents together, they're more like almost one college professor. This is how I like to depict that in art. Yes, almost one college professor. Oh, shit, you got to see the labels. And yes, you can see here, the skirt is metaphorical for my father, but the hair is real. Yeah, and my the larger head for my mother, that is both metaphorical and real. So, oh my God! Oh, this is a terrible breach of comedy ethics at the bottom of the board. Why did I do this to myself? God, you're never supposed to use another comedian's jokes in your act. It's wrong. It's joke stealing, right? But Erica Kirk is a woman with KKK right in her name. But I did not write that joke. Erica Kirk did, so I cannot take any credit for it. Yeah, she wrote a very good joke with her name, though. She wanted to dodge any of those, accusations that she's a white supremacist. I feel like she could have changed her name to Erica with a C or something, but instead, no. Yes. Well, actually, because Buster left and now I can do more of my weird poetry, I came up with some rhymes for the master race. So, here's the thing. I'm going through my life. Look, I call myself a white lady. I have a poem about that too. Maybe we'll get there. I call myself a white lady, but folks like Richard Spencer have a racial slur that does apply to me, and that is the octoroon. So it's a 1/8 black slur. So I one black great-grandfather. I still insist that, when both your parents and all four of your grandparents lived as white, you're a white lady. But yes, Richard Spencer, though, after Charlottesville, he had this entire, over 5 to 6 minute long just meltdown about the octoroons. Like, he gets real upset. And actually, he's going on and on. He's like, we will be back here every week, octoroons, they will bow to me. That is their rightful place. They will bow. The octoroons will bow to me. They will bow to me. I'll come back. I'll come here every weekend if I have to. And in the middle of this, there's no visual on it. But it just, but there's only audio, and it just sounds for all the world like one of his white supremacist buddies just comes up to him and goes, "Oh, hey, it's okay. We're gonna win. We're gonna win," is what he says to him. It's like, it's just trying to call, "Hey, buddy, hey, we've already won, right? We just murdered a woman. Come on, attack people in the street." But anyway, yes, look, I would also say this about the folks who are out. Buster and I are from the same county. We did not graduate from the same high school. I went to Mount Vernon High School for God, was it like 2.5 years? I finished high school there. Anyway, the mascot naturally for Mount Vernon is the Yellow Jacket. So yell out the school colors. What's the Yellow Jacket's colors? Someone, what's a color on a Yellow Jacket? What color? Yellow and black for the Yellow Jacket, right? Yet our school colors, were they yellow and black out there? No, they were orange and black. Yeah, I know he ruined my fucking joke. But I do say this before you call yourself the master race. Please master the preschool curriculum. And I do know a little bit about the preschool curriculum because I used to teach preschool. Yeah. So I came up with some rhymes for the master race. And then we'll do the cocaine board because I think that was something requested. I will do that. All right, try to make sure I get all the jokes in it this time. Anyway, so it's called, "So You Want to Call Yourself the Master Race? You. Really? You? You. Really? Okay. It's real low of you sickos to call yourself the master race. Pale white skin, y'all be passing for a plaster base. Face so bright, when you walk by in my eye, it leaves an after trace, an after trace. Weak egos, much more fragile than an alabaster vase. Mind so slow, I don't know why won't it work at a faster pace. You cretins, most anyone could outclass in haste. And of course, outclass in haste being the perfect imperfect rhyme to end that on. Thank you. All right, so now we'll move on to something that's actually more like at least laugh out loud funny. All right, hopefully. We'll see. I had a compliment on this set. The woman, she said to me, "I almost peed myself during your set. And this time it was not from fear," she said. This time. Yes. And she was in her 20s too, so this is not an older woman. This is a big compliment. Thank you, ma'am. That time it wasn't from fear. That is nice. Nice of her to say that. All right. So look, let's start by being completely honest. I'm a big square, a big dork, and a big square inside the body of a relatively average sized woman. So look, I've never done drugs. I mean, I'm California sober now, so I smoke weed. I don't drink, right? But woo! Thank you. Well, yeah. I don't know if it's congratulations is a strange way to put it, but all right, fine. Thank you. I'll take it. I've accomplished something. No, I've never was a big fan of drinking, but yeah. So look, I've never done drugs, but I did bartend for the better part of a decade, which I'd like to come back to that in a moment because I do have a little joke about that in the end. But anyway, I did bartend for the better part of a decade. So, I have witnessed drugs and I have witnessed cocaine. Not done it, but I have witnessed cocaine. And by my estimation, I've done some calculations. These are very complicated. You may want to get a pen and pencil out to follow along. Extremely complicated. Yeah. Some people have taken pictures of the board just to help them remember later. Yes. Are we getting, yeah. How's my camera looking for this? You want to pull it back?
It's actually great.
All right, thank you. I'm working on it. my framing has gone from crap to kind of okay. All right, so kind of great. Kind of great. First you said great. Now we're hedging. Anyway. Can't have a little win here or there, okay? Anyway, yes, cocaine. By my estimation, is an extremely expensive drug. One cocaine costs many, many dollars to the 10th power. It's very expensive. One cocaine, very expensive. Many, many dollars to the 10th power. Yeah, we see the dollar signs are all different sizes. That just represents who knows what the amounts are, but it's a lot. And then, yes, and by my observations, the more cocaine you do, yeah, the less cash you got in your pockets, less money you have, the fewer dollars you got. Yes, yes. It's also been, well, first of all, before I go on, I did this at a 10-minute open mic up in Cleveland this set. And a fellow, he followed me on the microphone, and he uses his whole mic time to just blow up my whole set. He's like, oh, look, cocaine isn't expensive. Stupid. Cocaine, he says, it's record cheap right now. He says, one cocaine right now only costs $35 to $40. He says, one cocaine costs $35 to $40. And then Mr. Goody 220s, Mr. Goody 220s goes on to brag and brag and brag about how he has multiple tens of dollars a night to spend on entertainment. I'm sorry, but multiple tens of dollars a night to spend on entertainment sounds pretty rich to me. Yeah, pretty rich for my taste. So I stand by these calculations. So I was explaining how I still stand by these calculations, even if one cocaine does indeed cost $35 to $40. When another comic, TK, he yells out, oh, Alika, I want to help you, you poor, poor, naive white lady. I want to help you. If one cocaine costs $35 to $40, that's not called one cocaine. That's called one meth. That's one meth, he said. And look, I feel like I can trust him on this because at one time he was a cocaine connoisseur of sorts. Yes, and the government came down very hard on him. They were very jealous. They said, we want to sell intoxicants. We're the ones selling the intoxicants around here, sir. We want to sell our cigarettes and our alcohol, and you are too good at what you do. You're taking away from our business. That's right. You're more fun, and you have better hours. And they came down on him pretty hard about that. It seems unfair, though, because if you think it through, obviously, the more cocaine you do, the more you can stay awake to consume alcohol and cigarettes. Has an additive effect. So it does seem unfair. Yes. So it's also been my observation that the more cocaine you do, the more concerned you get with losing or dropping your cocaine. Yes. And the more concerned you get with consuming anything around you that might kind of look like cocaine, it can get a bit weird. But when the board broke, I had an epiphany. You know what? For regular folk, too much coke will make you broke, right? That's why you gotta be pretty fucking rich, pretty fucking wealthy to go around making statements like this from RFK Jr. I used to do cocaine off of toilet seats, he said. Off of toilet seats. You gotta be pretty fucking wealthy to risk your precious cocaine on a toilet seat, right? What happens if you drop it in the water? Well, you have literally only one choice, right? You're going to have to drink that whole toilet bowl of water. And you can't do that. The Coke straw is too short. Plus, it's dangerous to drink all that water in the toilet bowl, right? Yeah, we learned that from a radio contest a few years, over a decade ago, maybe a couple decades ago now. It's dangerous to drink too much water. You can't do that. Well, actually, in another comic, he points out to me, well, you know, there are more dangers than that. What happens if you're doing your cocaine on the toilet seat and the lid comes down and whacks you in the head and you drown in there? Or you're trying to drink the toilet bowl water and you get hit with the lid and you drown in there. And I'm like, good Lord, if there's a lid, isn't that where you should be doing your cocaine? I mean, at the toilet lid instead of the seat? And I feel like, look, man, maybe people need some help. Yeah, maybe they need some help. I feel like I missed my calling as an old-timey sloganeer, an old-timey ad guy, right? So I just wanted to make helpful pamphlets and advertisements. So here I feel I can help out. Can't find a place to put a line in your face? The restroom has room. I know what you're thinking. The bathroom has room, has a way better ring to it. The bathroom has, I blew it. I blew it. I'm not going to redraw it now. I'm not going to cut a new one now. Yeah, so then we have, of course, the lid here looking like a gravestone almost, saying, don't let the lid hit you in the head. You could end up dead. Instead, use that lid as a flat plane to contain your cocaine. That's right. So we have the Coke straws telling us no on the toilet seat. No. And then okay on the paper towel dispenser. Okay on the back of the toilet. Okay on the lid, right? We see. And, I don't know. Look, I've never done cocaine, so I think it's impossible for me to know what color it is. I assume it's pink. I don't know how I could find out, so I just went with that. You know what? I was telling this joke the other day, and I accidentally confused the lid and the seat. And this is like what classic like lady brain stuff, or classic people who sit to pee stuff. Like, oh, what do you want? Like men or partners are often like, what do you want down? Do you want the seat down or the lid down? What are you going on about? You want the seat down or the lid down? And I just want to clear this up for everyone right now. Okay. The seat is where your ass goes when you pee your shit, right? The lid, however, the toilet lid is there to contain fecal plumes. So when you flush it, a bunch of poop doesn't go up in the air for you to breathe, okay? Yeah, so literally no one cares about the lid. No one cares if they're breathing in poop, okay? Just don't want my ass in the toilet water in the middle of the night. Thank you. Clearing that up. Yes. So to finish out the cocaine bar here, I had a further realization. A fellow comic up in Cleveland, he was helping me out with my the Erica Kirk joke. They're saying, well, Erica Kirk is a woman with KKK right in her name. And he's Tyrone Gaines up there. He's pointing out to me, look, did you know, Erica, that Charlie actually shortens to Chuck? So Chuck Kirk also has KKK right in his name. But again, I did not write that joke. Tyrone did not write that joke. Charlie and Erica Kirk wrote that joke. But then it occurred to me, Charlie is another name for cocaine, right? And it does shorten to Chuck. Is this why people think Erica Kirk killed him? Is this why? They think something broke in her and she starts thinking, Chuck Kirk, Chuck Kirk, Chuck Kirk. I don't know. But people will ask me questions like, Erica, why is Erica Kirk so poorly and hastily drawn? Why is she so poorly drawn and so hastily drawn? And I say, look, man, I don't know. I don't do the woman's makeup. How should I know? And then people say, oh, Erica, her eyes do not look nearly crazy enough in that drawing. You almost have sympathy for her there. Like, yeah. And I just say, look, man, I'm doing my best. But to capture that look, to really capture the look in the eye of your subject, you have to sit down with them face to face. And I have not personally met the demon that inhabits her flesh suit. I have not. Well, I guess because the chalkboard, she does. I should color her in pink, shouldn't I? Yeah, well, actually, I was doing the Erica Kirk has an Erica Kirk joke once, and a man, he was here earlier tonight. I won't mention his name, but he heckled me. He yelled. I would rather see Erica Kirk up there than you, Erica. And I said, that is low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. She is obviously a much prettier version of White Lady than I am. She is. You think I masturbate to women who look like me? I'm not stupid. Many things, but I'm not stupid. Just like to point out, though, that I can't wear makeup because I'm allergic to corn, and she has many advantages, this Erica Kirk, that I don't have. She can wear her performance-enhancing draw-ons, her PEDs, her performance-enhancing draw-ons. But when you're allergic to corn, you can't wear any makeup because corn isn't everything. And it's not a good first date look when your eyes are swollen shut, yet somehow tears are still streaming down your face while they're loading you up into the ambulance. It's not a good first date look. So yeah, you think about that. You think about her PEDs, her performance-enhancing draw-ons when you go around judging beauty. Right. Well, at the end of the set, I got some questions from the audience once, and they said, so what, are you like a Nancy Reagan kind of Puritan about the cocaine? I'm like, dude, I'm trying to help people out. I'm trying to help them out. You know, don't hurt yourself. I'm a big harm reduction fan. And so, look, I'm a really data-driven individual, right? I'm a data scientist by training, social scientist by training. So I really think, people say, oh, Ailica, so why do you carry Narcan around? Why do you have these fentanyl test strips that you drop off places? And I think, it's because, look, first of all, I'm not a Puritan about drugs. I think many people can use them and it's fine. But I'd also like to stress this, that I am a numbers person and that the recovery rate from addiction for corpses does remain alarmingly low at a flat 0%. That's right. That's right. And people say, oh, but Ailica, though, how am I going to remember this now that you've thrown all these facts and figures at me and now a graph? How am I possibly going to remember this that the addiction recovery rate for corpses is 0? Well, it does look very similar to the flat line on an EKG machine. I expertly unplugged my microphone. God, and then whacked myself in the mouth with it. I'm doing great. Yeah, actually in this establishment, another man made fun of me. He used his mic time, quite a bit of it, to say, oh, basically, Ailica, don't you have any idea what you're doing with the microphone? And I say to him, sir, if I had the faintest idea what I'm doing with the goddamn microphone, you think I'd be fucking it up this badly every fucking time I get up here? Come on. Give me some credit. All right, well, I have one audience member who's listening, I have one person who's paid to be here, one person down at the end of the bar who may or may not be listening, and 3 people having a conversation, including the man who's running this mic. Yeah, I'm just summing up what I see. These aren't jokes. This is just observations from my life right now, just observations from my life. Let me see what I got here for you. So I actually went to college. Okay, so as I said, I bartended for a long time. It was a big meth area. I went to college in Iowa, right? And so I did bartend at a meth biker bar. And so people sometimes think like, oh, Ailica, you don't have very much experience, like, with improv and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Until you've improvised your way out of getting murdered by a methed out 300-pound biker who's drunk off his ass on whiskey, I feel like, some people would say you've never improvised. Also, I taught and I bartended, and there's some surprising similarities, and some unsurprising similarities. But I'll say this, you know what? It can pay to be entertaining, and sometimes being entertaining is what keeps you alive. So, both in the preschool classroom and in the meth biker bar. Keeps you alive out there. Yes, it does. But look, I went to a college, though, that was known for being like a progressive hippie school. And it was not a dry campus. I mean, it was a very, very, very damp, I would say soaking wet campus. But there was not a lot of smoke there. Maybe because of all the liquid. I don't know. But anyway, so then people were like, how'd you get your weed in college then? And I'm like, well, I had a weed method. I'd just buy weed where I worked at the bar and in town and stuff. And often I would get weed and it would have little bits of meth in it. And people say, oh, what'd you do with that? I'm like, well, naturally I picked it out. And I did what anyone would do. I sold it. No, I'm kidding. I would never sell meth. I did what any normal person would do. I picked out the meth and I traded it for more weed. And then the next bag of weed would come with a little bit of meth in it. So I picked that out and I trade it for more weed, right? Yeah, so I had a weed method. I bought from my weed meth head. And I had a weed method. Yes, I developed a weed method from buying from my weed meth head. There we go. And they say Ailica can't write good bait and switch, ha-ha, funny. They say Ailica is not a good joke writer. And I prove to you here today again that I may not write good bait and switch ha-ha funnies, but I can write bad to mediocre ones. I can. And I continue to do it. All right. I think, let's see. Buster's not paying attention. How about this? Do you have a patience? I'm going to end this with this. It's fine. It's fine. God. So one of the funniest things I've ever done, I've been told is like a one-person skit called Lemon Party. Do you want to hear it out? So see if I can remember the whole thing while we're here. All right. And then I'm going to call it a night. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me find my... Could you do me a favor, please, and hand me the dictator? Yeah, the big one with the magnet. No, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to finish out with this to see if I can remember the whole Lemon Party story. It's very traumatic. It's going to be a hard telling. And before I go on, I will say this. The people of Cleveland have been very complimentary to me, but the people in Columbus have said very difficult things to hear about my comedy. They've said, Ailica, we brought you here to do comedy, Ailica. But you acted sad so convincingly. The whole audience got depressed. You lost everyone. They said you overcommitted to the bit. And you lost the whole audience. And I said, I did not lose the whole audience. I heard a few people laugh. There was quiet, tepid laughter. They were nervous. They couldn't tell if they were supposed to laugh or cry. Yeah. It was true when they said these things to me. It was true. It was true. So I am going to pretend to get upset up here. Some people genuinely do not seem to realize that I am using a dramatic acting technique called making my laugh sound like a cry. And again, I am not an expert, but I do want to stress again that this is probably not the same dramatic acting technique used in 100 Years of Making of 100 Years a Slave or, Schindler's List. Probably not. I don't know. Probably not, I'm guessing. All right. So yes, when I first started out, I was handing out a lot of these dictator stickers, and a fellow comedian who I tried to be nice to, and he freaked the fuck out of me, so we're just going to call him Stick Mud. His middle name, of course, being In the. So Stick in the Mud, we're just going to call him Stick Mud here. So fellow comedian Stick Mud. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Maybe that's unfair, but I tried so hard. I tried only to be kind, and he tried only to be mean, and then he freaked the fuck out of me for no reason. So, and he continues to use his mic time to make fun of me, even though I have not spoken to him in months now. So it's very confounding. So Stick Mud it is. Stick Mud it is. All right, so I was handing out these lovely dictator stickers, and early on, back when I was getting roasted terribly in Columbus, people saying, oh, Napoleon Dynamite, Ailica, a small Jewish boy or a young Jewish boy, blah, blah. So this fellow Stick Mud, he at least tried to roast me with a little bit of class, and I appreciated that. I did. But then he starts saying something very disturbing. He starts saying this QR code on my friend's art, the QR code that goes to a short film of the same name. It's his art, not mine. He starts saying, oh, that QR code, you scan it, it takes you to a website called Lemon Party. You know what Lemon Party is? Google it. You should for your own edification. I'm just going to break the fourth wall there and tell you it's an old man threesome. Okay, so it takes you to a video of an old man threesome. All right, but so I'm just, so you don't have to, All right, so going back into the story here. So he starts saying, so there he is, Stick Mud's going, oh, if you scan this QR code, it takes you to a website called Lemon Party. And then he started making fun of me all the time, like, oh, Ailica doesn't know what Lemon Party is. Ailica doesn't know what Lemon Party is. Google Lemon Party, Ailica. Google Lemon Party. I know what it means, man. I know what it means. The question is, how do you know what it means? How do you know what it means? Did you call up the Barter Theater Youth Acting Program at Arlington, Virginia, and find out about my dark past? Did you call them up, man? Did you call them up? Find out that I'm the Chicago who was bullied by both the sports ball kids and the improv nerds growing up, who was picked last for every single sports ball team and every single improv competition, 6 years running at the Barter Theater Youth Acting Program in Abingdon, Virginia. Oh, God. The thing is, I lived in Honduras. We didn't have a TV there or anything, so I was so bad at pop culture. And you have to know pop culture to win an improv contest. The kids, they would say such mean things. They'd say, Ailica grew up without a TV. Now all we have are lemon parties. They wouldn't let you pick your popsicle if you lost at improv. So, Ailica grew up without a TV. Now all we have are lemon parties. Those yellow popsicles taste like chemical slurry. They wouldn't let you pick your popsicle if you lost the improv game. And the losing team, all their had left were the gross lemon ones. So they'd say, those yellow popsicles taste like chemical slurry. But when Ailica's on your improv team, that's what you get. And you get it in a hurry. Yeah. They knew I lived abroad, so they'd say things like, we conspired. Oh, God, here's the thing. It was a collaborative writing and theater program. A collaborative writing and theater program. Why is a collaborative writing and theater program 80% improv and 70% improv competitions? The collaborative writing and theater program. So they wouldn't make their taunts better by the week or by the day. They'd make them better by the hour. So they'd taunt me because I grew up without TV in Honduras. They'd say, we conspired to report you as a felon overseas. Co-drafted, revised letters to port, co-drafted, revised bulletins to port authorities. Also, there'd be no more lemon parties. Big, sexy robot man murders the past to save the future with bullets. God, when I was a child, I did not know that classic of American cinema. I did not know that the kids said the correct title of the movie. There's more than one correct title of the movie. The English language, I would say the English language title of the movie is Terminator 2. Big, sexy robot man murders the past to save the future with bullets. Sounds nothing like Terminator 2. How was I to know? I was a child. Yeah. God, this one's so much more embarrassing, though. Oh, God, this one I should have known, but you're sweating bullets up there. You failed at everything so far. But this one, oh, God. Air cabin chaos. Air cabin chaos. Will it land with venomous vipers filling the aerocraft? That was clearly snakes on a plane. I can see that now. I can see that now. God. Yeah. God, but you know what? It's bad. Like, okay, it's one thing in middle school when your best friend is like, Ailica, love ya, but I'm never gonna pick you like for any of the sports teams, like ever, okay, or any of our games in the recess, never. It's like, okay, but it's another thing when your best friend from acting camp says, Ailica, I love you like a sister, and my mom loves you like a daughter. And I know we only started driving you to and from these acting classes because we didn't want your grandparents to murder the other children with their reckless drunk driving. I mean, everyone drinks and drives, but why do they have to do it so recklessly? Yes, but now we love you like family. They should say that. We love you like family, Ilka. But I'm going to go ahead and pick No Idea Nancy. No Idea Nancy. Same Idea Sam. or just jerk off joke, Jerry. Just jerk off joke, just jerk off joke, Jerry over me. Over me. What if the setting is a nursery again? He's a disaster in a school or a nursery. I can get a good play on words in there when I don't know the title. I mean, it's so hard. It's like, you know, is it a car or a movie or a Muppet or a man? It's impossible to know. It's impossible to know. God. And so, yeah, when I first started out in comedy, I told everyone, it was so long ago, why should it matter? I told them I didn't have a background in acting. I didn't have any background in comedy. So long ago, why should it matter? And people, they want to help you out. They tell you stuff. They try to help you out. They say, Ailka, they take you aside and they say, Ailka, I don't know if you know, but there's a divide in comedy. The stand-ups, they don't like improv. They devalue the art form. They say it's not funny. They say it's the lowest of the low. The lowest of the low. Well, I'm sorry. Anyone who tells you improv is the lowest of the low is either stupid or has forgotten about prop comedy. Because we all know that's at the very bottom. So I wasn't bullied by the lowest of the low. Just close to it. Just close to it. Just close to it. I know Stick Mud called up the Barter Theater Youth Acting Program in Abingdon, Virginia. He's got so much more dirt on me. I don't know what to do. I tried to, look, he had a joke about, apparently he took from a television show called Parks and Recreation about having a baby that comes out of his urethra. And then he has this story about how it grows up and it can only be a wind tube guy in a part, you know, like one of those, woo, cheering you on to buy your used car kind of thing. Yeah, so I didn't want him to keep telling people these terrible truths about me. So I bought him a little tabletop wind tube guy. It was a writing prompt. But I also hoped he would put it on so there'd be one person cheering me on when a man was yelling at me in the audience. I just wanted someone there to cheer me on. But he's shown he will not be appeased by that. The thing is, I spent both of the dollars I had on that wind tube guy, and now both my dollars are gone. I don't know what to do, so I made a list of things. I set out to make a list of things I'm best at that maybe I could exchange for him just not telling any more of the truth about me. I don't know. Oh yeah, I thought I could have a list of things I'm best at, but I realized the word best implied I'm good at more things than are on the list. So I ended up with a list of things I'm good at. So yeah, it's true. I'm excellent writing ass instructions. No, I'm an excellent writing assistant and instructor. I could teach anyone to write better, but I don't want to. It's too hard. It's too hard, and I hate hard work. If I liked hard work, I'd be better at more things, but I'm not good at very many things. It's true. So, I mean, look, I hated teaching college kids how to write better. Because you work so hard, and yeah, they get better, but it took so much work. But most of y'all comics are great writers, so I can help you with just a little bit of effort. I'll do it. But yeah, this is so sad, though. My whole life I was so proud of my top ability, and I taught. I'd always tell the kids and the young adults. I tell them, look, if you have a beautiful, beautiful light in this life, you let that light shine. You let that light shine. Let the whole world see it. And I was always so proud of my ability to lose things. I could lose so many things so fast in such a small space. Anyone would be amazed. Anyone. But if we want to improve in life, we have to take stock of our accomplishments. Was I accomplishing all this losing on my own? Or were there maybe PEDs involved? And it turns out, upon careful reflection, yeah, there were PEDs involved. I had to asterisk my top life accomplishment off of the list for PEDs. Of course, performance-enhancing drugs, marijuana. Yeah. And performance-enhancing deficits. Of course, being bad at finding. So was I good at losing or bad at finding this whole time? It's impossible to know. So I had to asterisk it off the list. And I've already been over how a man who was here earlier heckled me about this, but he did heckle me and said, I'd rather see Erica Kirk up there than you, Erica. Just, that is low-hanging fruit, dude. We all can see she's a much prettier version of White Lady than I am, okay? We all can see that. I think I masturbate to women who look like me. I'm not stupid. Yeah, that joke played very, very well when my hair was 1 inch shorter. Yeah, in other words, 5 visible inch shorter, so like 5 actual inches shorter. But yeah, and what does that say about society is what I ask. But now, yeah, now people sometimes say, "Oh, we think you're beautiful. It's okay." But look, here's the thing: we can see that Erica Kirk is a prettier version of White Lady, but she has PEDs too. Okay, when you're allergic to corn is in everything. You can't wear makeup. Erica Kirk. She has performance answers, performance-enhancing draw-ons, PEDs, performance-enhancing draw-ons, or what you call makeup. So you think about that when you're judging beauty. Think about that. Thank you very much for having me. I was going to end with my last plug here for a free magnet because I've altered it slightly. All right. So, yes, why, folks, why does a man always got to come along and ruin something for you? They have you out to a place to do some comedy and say, we love you. We'd love to have you back, Erica. The man who runs the place, he introduces you to his beautiful wife. And then proceeds to meet you in the parking lot about 3 minutes later, just coming up to your window. You need some dick. You need some dick. And of course, I'm like, well, need is a strong word. I mean, your wife can bring her strap on if she'd like, but I do have several at my house. So, I mean, up to her, really. Hey, look, at least the man knew he was a dick. At least he knew he was a dick, right? So I say, don't be a prick magnet like me. Instead, get an orange dick magnet for free for subscribing to my YouTubery. Yes, yeah. This drawing here started as an answer to the question, what happened to your face? Yes, and so I know due to the photorealism of my art, it's like, oh my God, it's so realistic. It's like you're right there where it happened. You probably assume this is exactly how it occurred, right? But this is an artist's rendering. This may or may not have been exactly how it happened. May or may not, but look, when you have cactus spines in your face and it takes a long time to work their way out, people ask you helpful questions like, so did you try to get them out at the time? To which I reply, should I have? And if so, why? Why did nobody tell me that at the time? No. The thing is, they're all barbed in there. They're like microscopic to weekly macroscopic. So yeah, they take years, like over a year to work their way out. Look, man, I just wanted to look sharp. I just wanted to be on point up here on stage. Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Thank you for having me. Come get a free magnet if you want to subscribe to my YouTube. Or come buy a t-shirt, 12 each, 3 for $30 if you'd like. Thank you very much, Buster. You've been awesome.
I'm gonna fix the camera just for a moment.
We're gonna close us out. Hey, since it probably won't cause a bar fist fight, can I do my song about how trans men are better than cis? Really? Will you put it on? Will you put the music on? Will you loop Harry Belafonte? I'll show you.
Do it. I don't care. Find it and I'll share it and no. Do it. No. No, we're finishing out. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Maybe like a minute and a half. No. All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. No. 6 minutes. Okay, then fine. Because I don't think I can afford 6 minutes of a copyright strike.
You want to stop recording again so you can pull this video?
How about we do this? We just end. There you go. Close this out, please.
They say I'm crazy like a fox. In other words, likely to make insane noises you did not think could come out of my body. All right, go for it.
Be crazy.
No, you said I'm going to record it separately. We're going to record it separately.
Do something fun.
Let us put cis and trans together. See which one is better.
What up, everybody? Let's go! Flipping through the packs, chasing down that 101, yeah. Searching for the grail till the morning sun comes. Buster! Hit that monster pull, an impossible play. Change the whole damn game in a major way. We hit that monster pull, an impossible play. Change the whole damn game in a major way. Whoa!